We talking today about American cannibals this morning. And it's a lot of people that be waiting on Kev. Who was that said something real early? Waiting on Kev Masterpiece. Make sure you signed up. Make sure you signed up because I've been doing a lot of research. And while I've been off, taking my time, recalling my energy, it's a recall, not a recall. Give me my shit. Give me mine back. Press one. I've been like, we find ourselves back in the Black Holocaust. Yeah, and we can go through all the sciences, all the cinema, all of the myths, the ghouls and the goblins, the Greeks and the Egypts, wherever you want to go. But you can't get there and figure out no history until you deal with the Black Holocaust. American cannibals. And press one. Now, if you're not a part of that project and what's going on here at KevRow University, uh, God bless you. In all your endeavors, we here to teach the people, you know, something new, refreshing, something honest, from the heart, not like propped up gimmick, trying to be more. No, we talking about American cannibalism. You feel me? We talking about the American bond and bonfires that led to the million and millions of different things, products, material that was made out of my people. I don't know about your people. I don't know if you connected. You mean you saying you is. You is, or is you ain't my baby. Press one. But I'm not here to lip wrestle with no student. You want to play? You want to be a statistic over here at KevRow University? This is not YouTube Street. This is not the urban news and sit down and have a blast show. No, in order to be here, you gotta elevate it. You gotta be elevated here. You see, I am God born pure. When you gonna prove it? See, right now, I gotta understand what you mean by that. Come prove that you are God born pure. 424-209. Somebody give them the number right now. Hit that like button. I like that. I am God born pure. Prove it. Show me. Show me, sir. Show me. Because you about to get your eviction notice right away. Just because I don't like your name. You know how it is. So you got to prove that. You got to prove it. Because I don't see you. I don't hear you. I just see a name in capital letters, your piece. So you want to be seen in the metaverse as what? I am God born pure. Well, show us, Mr. I am God born pure. Okay, 5 minutes, then you on timeout. You on timeout until, give him a 10-minute timeout. And if he ain't called in within 5, block him. Hit the like button. We don't do 5 minutes. Well, I'm going to be gone in 5 minutes. Hit the like button. Disqualified. Just get him out of here. You know what? Just get him out of here. What God says 5 minutes to a challenge? Press 1. What God says 5 minutes? Were you at work? Which nigga, because I wake up early. What you doing? Hit the like button. What you doing? We all up early. What you doing? I'm on the west. And we wake up 3 hours later than everybody on earth. So if I'm woke, nigga, where are you at? Press 1. I'm ready right now. 5 minutes. Nigga, you think this is at your discretion? Look it up in the 1820. You think this is at your discretion, buddy? No, sir. I wish I had time to play with you this morning. Unfortunately, I gotta You know, job, a real job. Press what hit that like got a real job. Shout out to Arika Slum. Full time concrete. So catch a live is rare. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Arca. I know you at work somewhere on earth and it's real hard to catch KevRow University. And here you are. First thing in the morning. Jason Harris. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy. When I tell you it feels good to get a coffee from somebody, you know, I drink 2, 3, 4 of them. Or maybe 2 large ones. You know what I'm saying? So to get the 50% discount on one of them, 2 of them, press what? You got to shout out Jason, and everybody out there should. When you see Jason in the chat room, not Jason Wells, Jason Harris, say what's up. He a real true soldier, been supporting the vision, the dream for years. For years. You know, and that's what I do if I wake up in the morning and say, man, people love my content, people love the class, and we're not going to let y'all just play around. That's just not what it is. You know why? Because the students are rebelling. That's why. Arca in the chat room. Shout out to you. Say what's up to Arca. Bungalows in the building. And you can't make your name Bungalow. Whoever got a name like Bungalow, whoever that was in my chat room, you might as well get up out of here because you got to go through you got to go through the process of being in the bungalow. That's fact. The bungalows is, nevertheless, they're at the U. Let me just tell you all this. Nevertheless, you guys, the bungalows is still on campus. They still in class. They may be fooling around throwing paper airplanes, but they're in class, bro. So don't pretend you in the bungalow. Be a bungalow. Now, as we proceed, I know y'all looking at this screen, and I've been, you know, I like to lighten y'all heart and my heart with a little, you know, because this is tragic. What are we looking at here? American soldier with bonfires and bonfires and bonfires. Press 1, and you know what they said? These is the Jews. I said, show you right. Press 1, because now that I'm rowing this ship like motherfucking Jack from Pirates of the Caribbean, I now see, you know, this is the Jew. As a matter of fact, these is the Jews. Now, why would the Jew have the same face as our people that's on that movie Get Out when they was wearing a mask? Press 1. Boy, them Jews got big old lips over here, right here at the edge. Boy, these Jews right here got big old Olmec lip. Press 1. Boy, look like, bruh, now that I got the Gills goggles on correctly, I now be able to see. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hit the like button. No, don't run. Don't run. Today is a great day. Before you learn any science, you better learn the truth about what everybody's taking part in, the Holocaust in America. You can try to blame Hitler. You can try to blame Stalin. But this Eurasian Nazi court is what I coined it. This Eurasian Nazi communistic corporation went town to town, city to city, destroying, burning. And look, if you see, the railroad is over them. You see that? I mean, whatever that is, they stacked these people up. Now, who they did like this in history that we all know happened? Who they do like this in real life? African American. People you call African American. Sovereigns. Sovereigns. Black folk. Your forefathers went down like this. They wasn't thrown over no ship or all of these nonsense things. They were rounded up, slaughtered in camps all across America and burned alive. Now I know it's going to be hard for y'all to admit this and come to, and not only did they burn people alive like barbecue, guess what they did? Guess what they did? They ate them. They ate them. They took the skin crisp right off the bodies. Hit the like button and subscribe. Turn around, go home. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This is going to be a tough year at KevRow University. You going to be mad. Not MADD, like mad cow's disease. You going to be mad in your spirit. Because this is the truth. Now here I was thinking Margaret Sanger and them was around in the 1900, in 1903, 1911. Press 1 if you believe the same thing like Kev Gills. It's okay to be wrong. Sometimes our ham kick in and we lose sense of time. That's why you need people around to keep you on track with time. You see? That's why. Sometimes you ham project is strong. Well, you just become navigating through it. Holographic, associative memory. See? No. Turns out. No. The Negro Project, the extermination project of sterilizing, getting rid of them. Oh, no. That was in the 1940s. 35 and 48. Hitler and them. Oh, bro. Oh, my goodness. And I'm thinking like, way back then. And then, we'll get to that later. Let's talk about Margaret Sanger for a second. Let's get off the barbecue, even though it's sitting on the screen. They figuring out what they're going to do. Press 1. Let's pay attention to the extremist Margaret Sanger and listen to a short audio of what we found on Instagram. Pay attention to this, you guys.
They misunderstand about abortion and Margaret Sanger and racism.
Well, Margaret Sanger launched the Negro Project in 1939. It was an initiative of Planned Parenthood, and the opening proposal said, okay, this is her words, said, the mass of Negroes, particularly in the South, are still breeding carelessly and disastrously, with the result that the increase among Negroes, even more than among whites, is from that portion of the population least in numbers. Today, black women of childbearing age are about 4% of American population, but they obtain almost 40% of the nation's abortions, fulfilling Margaret Sanger's dreams. They're trying to eradicate you and kill you in the name of racism and eugenics, but they call it health care. Listeners understand that Planned Parenthood is not an abortion organization. Purely. They are the largest abortion provider in the world, but that's not all they are. Today, as of this recording, brother and people listening, Planned Parenthood is the second largest provider of puberty blockers and
Black Americans don't understand.
Oh my goodness. So everything about science and the legalities of it is insane. It's mad. Extermination processes. Extermination processes. Did you hear me? Extermination processes. This is the real champ. This is for the less desirables on paperwork. This you. The Negro Project didn't happen in Nazi Germany. It happened in America. The encampment at vagrant camps, when these people came over here, didn't happen in 1703. They go, it should happen in the 1900s. Right here. With their presidents that y'all see running around. This is provable fact. It's provable. Now they can stand around, like you can sit around in this class, like these big old dumbos in history who think that I'm falling for this in the future. Like they really care about those Negro and those Jews laying right there in that ground. No, they don't give a damn. Because these are the same ones that's about to go home to their towns and overthrow them anyway. These people is no different from Tulsa, from all of the great massacres that went on in America in the early 1900s. Huh? Ain't no way out of that, buddy. Ain't no way out of that. On Instagram. And watching my algorithm just pump information. Watching the Negro Project
in recent weeks
extermination process on YouTube. Now listen to this.
We've told you about controversial billboards advertising meetings to discuss a plan set in motion 74 years ago to control the population of unwanted citizens, including African Americans.
Not including, only. Only.
Kohlberg went to one of the meetings in the East End tonight. Here's his report and commentary.
There can be little question that the Negro Project, started in 1939 by Margaret Sanger, changed the complexion of America.
The Negro Project, as it has been labeled, was a strategic effort of socioeconomic cleansing. Some have labeled it scientific racism. The attempt to
Told you. What is it? Scientific racism. Told you. Let's keep going.
About minority pockets of people.
Despite the controversy stirred up by the Negro Project billboards, tonight's seminar at Mount Olivet Church about the push to slow reproduction of, quote, unfit members of society saw the pews only...
So what? You're not ready to fight. You're in the wrong classroom. You're in the wrong classroom. Oh, yeah. You're in the wrong class, buddy.
About half full.
I think the ultimate goal was to slow down and to retard the growth of blacks, the population of blacks in America.
Margaret Sanger, the godmother of Planned Parenthood, was the fearless voice for birth control, a woman who thought charity weakened society. She was an early champion of gay rights, of women's rights, of abstinence and chastity. She believed...
Oh, nigga, she's Elon Musk at the time. She's these people.
Diseases, mental illness, and poverty could be eased by negative eugenics, trying to keep those inferiors from reproducing.
Early on when it was...
Did you hear that? Okay, then.
illegal, of course, for abortion, then the emphasis was to push strongly, contraception. But then beyond that, the push began to be sterilization.
It's a tough chapter of history where social engineers here and in Nazi Germany were joined by the science of eugenics.
Here in Nazi Germany became one through the science of the death of Adam. Oh. What? Let's listen to it again.
the push began to be sterilization.
It's a tough chapter of history where social engineers here and in Nazi Germany were joined by the science of eugenics. In essence, selectively breeding humans like we do farm animals and pets to get rid of the traits we don't want and promote the ones we do.
Certainly within
That wasn't reproducing you. That was them over-reproducing. But they really wasn't over-reproducing, remember? All those babies came from where? They were re-entering society here, over-reproducing. Remember, they left Europe and came here after all that. We got them on the boats. They was handing out babies and families and cars and houses, just like today with Ukraine. See, but this is the chronos visor, where the things of the, but this is the new one, of the past is really, this is the same effect. So the things we seeing now is of chronovisor, like your vision is of holographic zoom zooms and wham whams if you in class. But let's continue on.
Black community, I mean, it's easy to look at census data and know that we are no longer the largest minority group in this country. And people could argue that that's an issue of immigration, but I think part of that is that, there are, easily 17, million that are not here, and if those had children, how many more people would there be?
This tough history has a modern message in the politics of abortion and reproductive rights. Margaret Sanger is a fascinating character in American history. She was very much against abortion and did a lot to promote health in the black community. Both her and her Negro Project are a little too complicated.
Now, did you see that? That was Margaret Sanger.
To boil down.
With the Russian guard. Huh? I said that. Did you see the picture I just put up? Listen, who you think did this? The same people who barbecued them. Who do you think did this? What was going on at the time? Those aren't slaves. Those are workers. Look at their pants, the jeans, boot. What is going on in America? Why are y'all trying to make it only like black folk and white folk when there's all type of nigga? These the same ones who was in army gear. Where is the action? There was no repercussion, no reparation, no recertification, no revisiting this in their history to say, wait a minute, how many of these people and what are their names? Okay, before we get to y'all little slavery thing, what are their names? All across America who lost things, who had all of that money in the Freeman banks, which jump-started the United States Federal Reserve, foreign bankers. Where are these people at? And what happened to their finances? And when you took them underground, where did they go? What did you do to them? They get tough. Now you can't sit and play in class. I'm leaving no opportunity. Because first of all, you got to be serious to even be here. Yeah? What happened to all the burnt up black people that was thrown in the pits and burned up? Where are the people from the Underground Railroad, Liberty Bonds trains? Where those people at? No. Not that little weak ass story about an Underground Railroad. I'm talking about the real Underground Railroad, where everybody was forced out of their homes to go get on those trains. Where all those black people go? It's like the history you gotta believe is racist. Everything is like some racist approach to your history. No, nigga, I'm looking for it. Because these are the same people I'm saying are a part of the African American genocide. So, yes, the Negro Project, for those of you who are in class, put that in the tab. Boom! The Negro Project is a foreign extermination program on how to rob and destroy these people. It wasn't really no Negro problem. The problem was we got to get rid of these Negroes. And we need to come up with a way to convince people that we need to get rid of these Negroes. It's too many. They're incapable of, the propaganda. It's the same propaganda of today. You in the same camp. So, the first process of the extermination was the train. But for those who survive and make it out the war, sterilization. So you still die out within a few generations, keeping your population. This is an all-out genetic war by way of science. Could join. Why? Because they the same people. Who? Russians. You damn right I deserve every damn thing. Russians. KevRow. Russians disguised as porters is a militia waiting for the opportunity to start a war with you. Let's get back to it. To start a war. At least write that down in paperwork. There is no more war though. Because these military weapons, fool. We got trains that motherfucking got guns on the top of them. Run right up in your town and slaughter everything. Put all your bodies on the train. Why? What you gonna do anyway? Because it's a conjoined war. These people had no idea what hit them. None. They thinking, well, here we go again. Business as usual. Economy and all of these great things happening. But foreigners, all of them, foreigners, took over towns all over America. Where y'all at in the chat room? And what they do with their bodies? How did they get here? Well, into the world fairs. How did they steal the technologies? Well, into the world fair. Press 1. How did they get you up out of here, nigga? And where are people at? Press 1. Talking about the Jews wear a star badge. That's the police badge. Press 1. Who took you? And they really Bolshevik. And they the ones who did this. Press 1. You see this on the screen? You can't get rid of it. You don't go back nowhere. You're not from no Africa? This was an all-out slaughtering. And the leaders and stuff disguised as presidentes. Nigga. El Presidentes. These gonna be the who gonna keep the authority over you. All of America is Russian, communist, all the lobbyists, all of them. They all push the same ideology. There's no light. There's no light. This is how they played you, look. They all buddies, man. They're all buddies, bro. These are the same people who are in these pictures before. All of them. Huh? You got to be able to go back in history and reorganize the way you see history here at the Row. How did Stalin of the Coca-Cola Corporation, outfit and all, become a genocidal, homicidal beast? Where are those people at? Because the Russians' revolution is a carbon copy of, now watch the word, carbon copy of what was going on in America at the time, Rado. You feel me? When we go back in history and study with no distraction, you're going to begin to realize, I told them, study the revolution, Russian Revolution, and study the overthrow in the time frame I'm giving you, and watch what you come up with. So you got to study what Stalin and them was doing, because it was going on here in America. What Pac say? We study like world leaders, bruh. Like Stalin. How to take over a whole government and press one. So that's what we witness. Nah. That's what we witness. Our genocide is disguised as civil matters, natural disaster, and a fire just came through, like in the early 1900s, and just destroy everything. Damn. People living in day. Oh, it's an apocalypse. Oh, no, it's not called the apocalypse, is judgment. It's a trip how everybody's saying this is the it. Everybody like, this is judgment. This is the Armageddon. You know what that mean? That mean the God of the Bible is the King of Kings. The one that is written is all the way back in Genesis. Yes, sir. That's what that means. That mean, damn, that mean y'all agree with me. I just said the kingdom of the Lord is at hand. Yes, I did. I put up the photos, remember? I just said that. I just hope y'all listening out there. I tried to tell them. See, they worried about, oh, I'm finna anticipate. No. We already did this. Scientists, they all are conjoined by science. The extermination program. Like the little girl said on The Man in the High Castle. Bruh, y'all put them on trains? And then we gassed them. The Negroes, y'all did this shit. Yeah. This is the religion, as I've proven, of science. See, they can see through life through Chronos vision. See backwards, though. You know. He's trying to pull the road. Just get on the ship. way back then, they see the future and emulate. By the word of God, it's already written. It's already written. So they trying to, you ain't got no machine that see nothing. The word of God is written. This how this gonna play out. I am going to counter that with the religion of science. Extermination. Kill all of your children. Extermination. Oh, Hitler. Margaret Sanger, Stalin, Roosevelt, doesn't matter. Your people, didn't matter how many gangs took part in it. Your people are the victim. These motherfuckers over there arguing, well, it wasn't us, it was the Russian. What's your great-grandfather? It was Russian? Well, go stand over there. Why you blaming them? Now go stand over there, fool. You know that? Go right there. Well, I'm from Switzerland. Get your dumb ass over there, too. All of you. Well, I'm from... Get your goofy... Take these shoes with you. Dumbass shoes. But they're all committed to this thing. I was sitting there wondering, so the Nazis is the this one and the now. Yeah. But they all are American. Yet they're all Catholic. Which will make them sort of Italian, but not fully Italian. Press one. Which is pure Nazi. See? It works. As long as we can keep them acting like monkeys and keep them trained. We're going to keep them trained, and they will never get the trust of God. There will be no Negro ever. Hell, the motherfucking belt is made out of Negroes too. You know how I know? I saw, man, y'all ain't doing your homework. That's all, you're not doing your homework. You know how I know? Just know that I know. Like Nip say. If you're scared, go to the mental asylum. You shouldn't be scared. You already dead.
You didn't know they ate Nat Turner. You didn't know they kicked the heads off of babies. You didn't know that they ate us in general. You didn't know that they used your teeth as goddamn their teeth. You didn't know that they used your skin to make leather shoes, leather in general. You didn't know that they put your hair in the furniture to stuff it. You don't know who you're messing with. You don't know who you are also in the world trying to integrate with.
Yes.
But it's not your fault. The information was definitely erased, policed. You weren't allowed to know it. And now you don't know. So what are you going to teach your kids? Nothing. So what are they going to do? Go into a world also
Facts.
Not knowing even less than you. Buy these books, pass them down, so your generation, your lineage can understand and know who they're going out into the world.
Wow. Hit the like button and subscribe. See? I've realized they just the way it is, man. See? Y'all people gotta wake up. How did this happen? How did all of these nations take part in the Black Holocaust? By way of incorporation, you were broken down into many minerals. You are a bought and sold commodity, alive and dead. We're gonna make some nice leather boots out of you, boy. And we laughing and giggling, worried about all this other wild stuff without worrying about the important matters first. The important matters is, you see that hand they raising to the Supreme Court, you should be thinking. Straight to it. Everyone is guilty of the genocide of Afro-Americans here in America. That's just one thing. Everyone is taking part in the genocide. What you got to do is charge the federal government with participating in the Black Holocaust. Hell, speaking of Harvard, Skull and Bones, big secret, skull, bones, you, biodegradable. You know, the science of selling you, which is again against their own laws, not just laws of nature and the laws of the universe, which is why God himself. That's why it's written. That's why it's written. Not that the Jews, they're just reenacting scripture. Why I'm gonna go to war here. They're already planning to go to war there. War. To distract you from. They still at war with one another, and you feel me? They giving illegal immigrants 10, 15,000 in food stamps. Our people out here wilding, bro. Forget food stamps, but I'm saying they giving the Ukrainians 100,000, 200,000. Our people out here doing bad, bro. Bad, champ. And this is all of ours. See, their system is set up in this continuous loop to do this. To keep you nothing but a commodity. See, because you on a stock market. And you don't even know how. Well, it depends on how many minerals you break down to. That's deep. That's deep, bro. What? How many minerals and components can we break your ass down into? Nigga, can we make a soda pop out of you, nigga? Can we make leather boot? Leather. Can we make fur? Can we make motherfucking sunblock? Do you say they skin do what? Yeah. Didn't you say? Prove it. Their skin does what? Blocks the sun because they feed off. Well, nigga, do it. Do what? Nigga, with his kids, do it. He with his mama, do it. All this money making, nigga, do it. Every day of the week, they were around that bitch spinning. Any day of the week, nigga, we wind up coming missing. Y'all need to stay on point. Y'all better not be out here slipping. Yeah. Stand on business. Shots fired. He paralyzed. They can't believe it. Trouble. You in trouble. Now check this out. Break down. Watch this double combination right here. Finna give me 34,000 hit points, right? Now that is your science that you believe in as a black person, monkey. Your religion is, if science comes from them, and that is your complete extermination. Complete victory, nigga. Did you understand what I just said? You gonna bibbity bop your head up these streets all the way up in life until you realize ain't nobody playing in this world but you. You almost there. You almost there. Ain't nobody playing but you. There's the kick side. You people who believe in them ancestors, and don't worry, you're gonna believe in the ancestors. Who taught you that? Who taught you that? Right there, Neptune and Pluto. And that right there. They did. That's called the occult. That's put in foreign gods. That's why in our world, God tells us not to do it, because thanks to you, we now know you put foreign gods. You believe in your own extermination. The Bible is written just for us people to understand in these times. This is crazy. I thought y'all was crazy. Y'all ain't crazy like Eminem said. You ain't crazy. You just scared to see the truth. You been in the Krebling Christ. Press one, they don't even know what that is. They in the Krebling Christ. For how long? You ain't even realized it yet. Only thing you realize is you listen to rap, you walk up and down the street, the police come, and it kind of reminds you of the past. It don't hit you till you get to jail and be like, wait, this slavery. Oh, hell no. Yes, sir. Live and well. I'm going to break you down into what I tell you about your nose too big. You breathe too much. You causing carbon green problems. You making the ice melt at the walls in Antarctica. The polar bears are suffering. We're going to call this and label this. What's that shit? Green what? Yeah, and that's called they breathe. We got to make it scientifically so that if they breathe, what's the word that they use with the little white girl with the pizza? Listen, if they breathe wrong, look, that's how we solve problems in science. Hit the like button and subscribe. You get it? We solve these we make the problem go away in science. They believe in our science. I said these people not only slaughtered millions and millions like the Rock say, they ate people like barbecue. That's why they rather tell you the slavery story. Because they don't want to tell you. They ate people like barbecue. The 4th of July, assholes, you better wake up in my classroom. The 4th of July is a ritual about the burning. This is in the bloodline. This is in American history. It is not about no great battles between no other. The 4th of July is about burning. Barbecue. Ribs hit different when you know what they was doing back then. The sisters say they kicked the heads off. Took their teeth and made their own denture. Took their clothes, put them on, took pictures, walked around clueless. Creating all type of distorted history. See, that's what you learn if you've been in KevRow cinema class. See? You gotta see there's history, cinema. I'm just organizing myself. Cinema, you know. Damn. Man. And what was the after effect? All nations will take part in that process. When it's all said and done, there will the point of this is total eradication and the dethroning, the taking of their assets, just like they brought up in little Helen Keller. And you like, man, that's crazy. The same shit, but worse. You thought Helen Keller was real? Then watch this one. I got a story to tell. My people. See, because these people ended up being brought here in America and assumed positions of power. Like Elon Musk, bro. You know, Elon Musk's family is from this stuff. Y'all know these people, presidents, all these families is from this stuff. You know what that means? That means bro, God is good. That's what it means. That's what it means. God is good. These are the people who came over to America and destroy black communities. Why do you think them people were so mean towards our people who was just lovely people walking up and down the street? Why do you think that? You know what? You never did think about it. Why they so upset? Why was that so hateful, man? It's just a white man. No! Not just the white man. There's a whole explanation behind it. Damn. I wish it was that damn, it was the white man and his nature. Oh, really? Oh, well, we should just shut the fuck up because that's just the white man and his nature. No. There's so much more. The perfect Negro they want to create. Candace Owens, you're next. The same regime you became a black Nazi. No! The like button and subscribe. Y'all wasn't expecting that. But sorry to let you know, sister. That's their motherfucking Gillespie. See, this is what they want out of us. A black Nazi. Hit the like button and subscribe. Y'all want to know fires is going on? Yeah, this the end of the world, champion. I told y'all to brace yourself. I told you. Yeah, this the end. Man, so you gotta know the truth. This is what they want out of you. And she don't became this. The same people, now she an example. A footstool. Press one. Now her ass is an example. This is how you can lose your composure. Come down on all our black people not understanding, sister. The same people that came with the science, sister. Are the same ones lined up right here taking pictures. Are the same ones who threw up Nazi signs right there at the Vatican. In Italy, you know why? Candace. To destroy Negroes. And to destroy them. You went over there and just ran amok. Thought you just found George Farmer. His name is Dr. Kevorkian. You know? And that's hard to accept. That's hard to accept, bruh. You can't run from that. You just became a Catholic and you always on the wrong side. You running from the truth. And the truth will make you free. You don't even got a choice. You ain't even got no choice. The truth gonna make you free. As free as I'm speaking right here. Free. Don't that make sense, people? You become a black Nazi. See? Like Corrupt and Daz. Press one. Y'all thought I was playing. Y'all don't see Corrupt and Daz? Press one. Daz and Corrupt. Corrupt and Daz. Nickels and pennies. £1 pounds of ham. Double up the dope. Press one. I told you. Look. Fake black Nazi. Black Nazi. Black Nazi. Black Nazi, bro. Black Nazi, bro. Just black. Blah, 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 blah. How and why? Through different means. It's a cold world, family. Going back in time, which they don't want us to because you're going to start to realize, wait, all these people are from Italy and shit? Italian. All type of thing. You don't believe me? Italy, y'all keep comparing to us black people. They not like us. But, bruh, these people crazy. You don't believe me? Put the video. This is in Italy. I don't know what y'all talking about. Italy was the Nazis, bro. Now, wait a minute. Didn't they hand y'all over to the Italy to fight in Italian front with the Hellfighters in the World War One? We never fought for America. No. When we signed up to be American soldiers, they transferred us to Italy. You didn't know that? Ah, wake up. Wake up. I'm trying to tell you. When you signed up, they stole the pensions, the names, the bank accounts, this one, that one. Boom. Broke your family up. Now y'all off to war, remember? But what's going on in America at the same time? Russian Revolution. Well, they said Russian Revolution going on over there. But the wobblies and shit going on over here. The overthrow of black towns all over America. No, it's the same play, just a different day. Italy they fell to the Nazis, remember? Damn, do you know what that means? Y'all became POWs immediately? Wow. Wait. Y'all became POWs? Yes. Immediately. As soon as you signed up, it was a death trap. Millions. You had J.P. Morgan owned the ships that they were traveling on. J.P. Morgan Incorporation and banking empire is who transferred the accounts, who solidified the deal. You know, the New Deal. Remember it? This is how this extermination program works. Shout out to Anthony in my Cash App. If you support the broadcast, hit that Cash App. If you in the bungalows, hit the like button. Look. Yeah, that's what's up, man. But you just don't come in here blurting things because we don't really care about none of the stories you got to say. Really, I'm just working on Kev. Yeah, this ain't the place where you just leave sentences in my shit and tell me your family nothing. You're not here to make friends, you're here to learn. You're not signed up, that's what's up. You don't support, that's what's up too. I ain't tripping. But you're not about to be in my chat room fooling around, talking about your family heritage. We don't know you. We don't know you, nor do I care. Only thing I care about is what this sister talking about. Listen up, little man.
Leather shoes, leather in general. You didn't know that they put your hair in the furniture to stuff it. You don't know who you're messing with. You don't know who you are also in the world trying to integrate with. But it's not your fault. The information was definitely erased, policed. You weren't allowed to know it. And now you don't know. So what are you going to teach your kids? Nothing. So what are they going to do? Go into a world also not knowing even less than you. Buy these books, pass them down, so your generation, your lineage can understand and know who they're going out into the world dealing with. They were her property. The Willie Lynch letter, the delectable Negro, and slavery by another name.
The delectable Negro. Press 1. Wow. See? See? You the Jew. You the American Jew. Horror story. Damn. So, with the delectable Negro and all of these things. Like, what? The war was always against you. You just didn't know. We just don't know how, because it's broken down. It's like they laughing in our face with it because it's prevalent, you know? But that's because we're in the world of white supremacy. We were born into it. They switch places with us in, like, by way of science. Who's their God? Albert Einstein. Was he with the Germans? Yes. Press one. I told y'all this. This is Hitler's world, bro. This is, bro. KevRow. This is y'all religion. This is how y'all was handed over. This guy, man. Destroyed. Helped the Nazis and Russians and communism come up with a scientific theory on the destruction of Afro-America. They got all of these war stories about the Harlem Hellfighters and all this, but it's like that movie, The Manchurian Candidate. It's like a blueprint of the story being retold, like recanted, like on some like manipulation shit. Like, hold up. And then we won the war and we beat the Nazis. Wait. If we're under the control of Italy and Italy is under the control of the Nazis and we're full control of, press one, they won the war. And they all came over here and celebrated as Americans. Hit the like button and subscribe. So, the delectable Negro, make sure you do your research on that alone. That is what you're going to really be like into. You know, if you want to understand the psychology, I guess. Ooh, this is some cold shit. Ooh, this is cold. Yeah, let me see if I can get a... Let me see if I can get a... Gotta go to my Discord real quick. Pull up a video. See if we can get some audio about this. Set this up just right. But yeah, Albert Einstein, and by way of science, is their like religion of white supremacy. Let's listen to the delectable Negro.
You know what the most dangerous thing in America is, right? Nigga with a library card.
This is the Most Dangerous Thing in America podcast, the show in which we read books by black authors and they're talked about by a black author. And you can listen if you are black or not black. That is okay. This week on the podcast, we are reading The Delectable Negro by Vincent Woodard. And the subtitle is The Delectable Negro, Human Consumption and Homoeroticism Within U.S. Slave Culture.
Boom. The American Cannibal. Hit the like button and subscribe. See? This is the good work. Now you about to see. Find it. See, I just been breaking this stuff down. I'm glad that I've come to grips with like, okay, this is how, okay. One man's war, huh? Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, let's get to it.
In the early 1830s.
Let's get to it. The Black Holocaust. Now remember, stay accurate in your brain as much as you can. You need help, ask questions. You'll never get the right answer if you don't ask questions. You need to be able to ask questions because we seen people pretend like they know and they been paying attention. Then Kev hit them with the, bruh, hit the like button. And we all know how this plays out. So it's on you. It's on you. Let me see. Let me help you all out a little bit. Yeah. You can't make this stuff up. Let's go. Let's go with this. What is this? Okay. Let's play.
But amidst the outrage and grief, a sinister plot unfolded. A doctor, driven by morbid curiosity and greed, secretly collected Addict's body, taking a portion of his skin without consent or respect. The doctor, John Warren, in the chaos following the Boston mass killing, Crispus Attucks' lifeless body lay on the ground, his sacrifice fueling the flames of revolution. But amidst the outrage and grief, a sinister plot unfolded. A doctor, driven by morbid curiosity and greed, secretly collected Attucks' body, taking a portion of his skin without consent or respect. The doctor, John Warren, saw an opportunity to profit from the martyr's fame. He tanned the skin and sold it to a bookbinder, who crafted a small notebook from the gruesome material. Warren's plan was to peddle the notebook as a macabre souvenir, capitalizing on Attucks' legendary status. The notebook's inscription, made of tanned skin of the Negro whose execution caused the War of Independence, was a cynical marketing ploy, meant to entice buyers with its association with the American Revolution. Warren cared little for the symbolic significance. His goal was to line his pockets with gold. Attucks' skin, once a part of a vibrant living man, was now a commodity, reduced to a mere curiosity for the morbidly fascinated. The notebook became a dark symbol of exploitation, a stark contrast to the heroism and sacrifice that Attucks embodied. Today, the notebook resides in the Wellcome Collection in London, a haunting reminder of the callous disregard for human life and dignity that can accompany even the most noble causes. In today's video segment, sorrowful as it is, we're going to delve into the most dark and disturbing chapter of human history. A story of exploitation, cruelty, and the commodification of the bodies of innocent blacks who were stolen from their continent and shipped aboard the Atlantic to a foreign land, terribly tortured, enslaved, and as though not enough, whose bodies were, to the very extreme, utmost degradation.
You see, but this isn't brought from Africa and done this way. No. This is done here. This didn't happen to them. No. These Africans came with the European. No. See, this is, you make sure you stay forward. These Africans came with them on a ship. Then they got you way beyond legal memory. No. This happened with the blacks here in America. They became a club. That's what I'm exposing, the Black Holocaust, not slavery. But you see how intertwined the story is. Let's go.
Used for the leathers of shoes, bags, wallets, furnitures, wristwatches, and so on and so forth. We will explore the history of black leather, the people who were affected by it, and the lasting impact it has had on the lives of black people today. Before we go on, do not forget to support our work by hitting the thumb button. Share feelings in the comment section below, and share video with friends
Sometimes
and
that's all we know,
to keep
though.
spreading our eye-opening black narrative. Also, kindly subscribe to stay tuned in if you are yet to. Let us dive in. Imagine to ever learn that the skin of certain humans were at a time harvested like animal hide, processed into leather, and turned into everyday goods. This is the dark reality of the transatlantic slave trade, where enslaved Africans were subjected to unimaginable cruelty.
Not enslaved Africans. No. That would have been, that stuff would have been died out. No. That's the cover story. You don't have a name in Africa. Now, this was done to Negro Smith, remember? 1900s, when they burned up all the black towns and said, if y'all come out them houses, we're going to gun y'all down. Many people tried to escape the last mass burning, and they were gunned down. But most of the people, they died in their homes. Carbon monoxide and all, it shit get retarded. Let's go.
And exploitation. In the early 19th century,
No, not Hebrew. No. You don't have this made up theory. That's not you. No. These are the American sovereigns and freemen. This was done to them. Destroyed all over America in the 1900s, late 1800s and early 1900s, to give those blacks and those foreign whites who are all Africans Americans. All of them are African American. Not you. You American American. You the real ones. Let's go.
Urban practice emerged in the transatlantic slave trade, where the skins of enslaved Africans were harvested and treated like animal hide to create leather goods. The use of black people's skin for leather, books, furniture, and other materialistic things has been in constant existence since the early years of the 1800s. It was a disturbing and well-documented historical practice.
Let me ask you something. Were y'all dressed like this in the 1800s? No. Y'all owned all of America. So this had to be done very strategically and not on no boat from Africa.
During this time, enslaved Africans and African Americans were subjected
That's why I told you, stay in time and you're going to realize Tariq Nasheed, all of these African and foundational black and all of this, these are all bullshit ass federalized money grabbing scheme. Don't do it. Aline Bay and this one Aboriginal and this one and this one Greek, Black Hawk Indian and all of this madness, bro. It's all genetic manipulation. It's all craziness.
unimaginable cruelty, and their skin was harvested after death or killing to create leather goods. This practice was particularly prevalent in the southern United States, where slavery was most prominent. Between 1526 and 1867,
Hold on, before we get to see how you went back in time? And then 1866 to 1857. 1857, we got whole black towns. See? We got whole black. In the south and the north. One, because this shit wild. But that's the slavery story for you.
12 million enslaved people were forcibly brought to the Americas, with several million others dying during the brutal journey. Little were we told that those blacks who had died in the Middle Passage, whose bodies weren't discarded into the Atlantic, were preserved to further accomplish the inhumanity and barbarism towards the black race.
Whose bodies wouldn't have survived. They wouldn't have had no slaves, nigga. Press one. They was killing them. Their names and bodies are attached to pensions and names in over there. We gotta kill them. As soon as they got to Europe, all the African Americans attacked the American Negroes. They attacked them and started killing them in Iberia. We built that. They're in collusion with the Russian brigade. That's what I'm on. They're in collusion with them. So when they get here, it'll already be done. And boy, did they come. Yep, walked our boys right into a death trap and stole their inheritances, their pensions, their trust, everything in the banks, and destroyed America. Got they people running down in bunkers while y'all people like, what's going on out here? And then, boom. What the fuck is that? Them. Where all the white people go? Fallout, part 1. Press 1. See? I don't believe in the slavery Oprah Winfrey story. No. This happened this way because I see it this way. Them Africans didn't have no trust or nothing worth stealing just because they was on some racial nothing. This is Adolf Hitler white supremacist corporation regime. And it was put on these freedmen. Those who didn't accept just died. You killed them. Took all their homes, took everything. Counted up as racial disputes. 1 or 2 people died. And just keep going. Sprinkle a little crack on them and keep going.
They had been turned into black leather, a term used to describe the skin of enslaved people, tanned and treated to create shoes, belts, saddles, and even book bindings.
Told you.
This shocking practice was not only a manifestation of the
So all of these these straps that Hitler and them were wearing with their boots in these cowboy movies, they laughing in your face. Them hats was made out of leather. Their belts was made out of leather. Their shoes was made out of leather. Their couches was made out of leather and Negro hair. The lamps that you put here to get light, the lampshades, made out of Negroes. There one. The meat that's in the refrigerator, yeah, that barbecue. This is the reality. Let's keep going.
Humanizing nature of slavery, but also a lucrative industry that profited from the suffering of others. The process of making human leather was gruesome, with enslavers harvesting skin and treating it with chemicals.
They want it to sound so long ago, so you're not really affected by it. It's like, oh yeah, that's why it's done in illustration. They got the real photos. You just see them as war propaganda or like civil matters. And you remember all them blacks in the early 1900s, they strung from trees and hang and burn them up. Whew, that was a bad time in our lives. I'm glad motherfucking George W. Bush is going to be president, or Trump, or Elon Musk, or somebody. Because we move way past that because we're in the future now. You know, you're not in the future nowhere.
Similar to those used for animal leather.
Look.
This practice, known as the black leather.
This is what the furnace is all about. Forget the gas shit, the dye glock. The furnace is to rip your skin right off of you. Create, and you ain't nothing out. When they finish, ain't nothing but bones. That's skull and bones, remember? When they finish with you, you gonna be nothing but bones. Go ahead.
Started in the Americas.
Hey, Kev, so couldn't Atticus be ticked from... Well, yes. Well, that's what they were saying. Like in the show Lovecraft. But the more important thing is them burning up. Like the scene of them burning up and them putting that stuff like in a book and stuff like that. That's the real important. But yeah, stuff like that. Go ahead.
Particularly in the southern United States, where slavery was rampant. The use of human skin was first documented in the early 1830s, and it later gained momentum in the 1840s and 1850s as the demand for exotic leather goods increased.
Look!
This practice was mostly prevalent in the southern United States, where slavery was most prominent. Enslavers would tan and treat the skin of these black individuals to create various leather products, including book bindings, wallets, belts, saddles, and shoes. This process was widely accepted and even advertised in newspapers and catalogs, with some companies specializing in Negro leather or black leather goods. The use of their skin for leather products was a further dehumanizing act, reducing their bodies to mere materials for consumption. Companies and individuals involved in human tanning obtained the skin of people through a web of exploitation and violence. Enslaved people who died or were killed on plantations or during transportation were the major victims. They had their skin taken without consent or respect. Indigenous peoples were also targeted, killed, and exploited during colonial expansion, their skin harvested as a byproduct of conquest. The Negro Leather Company, based in
byproduct of conquest.
Philadelphia, is a perfect example of the legal
spoils of war
organizations involved in this gruesome enterprise. There, they would procure human skin from enslaved people who had died or been killed. On most occasions, they purchased the bodies of these individuals from people who were willing to sell them, or from slave owners at high prices. After purchase, they'll clean and prepare the skin, removing flesh and fat, and soak it in water or a solution.
Removing flesh and fat.
To soften it. The skin would be scraped or de-haired to remove excess hair or tissue before being treated with tanning agents like vegetable or mineral tannins. Once tanned, the skin would be softened and conditioned with oils or waxes to make it supple and workable. The company would then cut and craft the human leather into various products, such as book bindings, wallets, or belts. These products would be finished with additional treatments like dyeing, embossing, or applying protective coatings. Ever heard of the word anthropodermic bibliopagy? This is the word for the act of binding books with human skins. On hearing this, I bet the questions going on in the minds of some of you watching out there are, is there any such thing? Why would someone make these? What's in between the book covers used?
You know why? Because, oh my goodness.
Whose skin is it? What do they smell like? However, here are a few examples of books, among several others, that were binded with the skin of enslaved black individuals. Number 1, a copy of the book, Narrative of a 5 Years Expedition Against the Revolted Negroes of Suriname, authored by John Gabriel Stedman, 1796, was binded by the skin of an enslaved African man named Hottentot. Number 2, a book titled The Poems of Thomas Gray, 1798, was bound in the skin of an enslaved person believed to be from the Caribbean. Number 3, the skin of an enslaved woman was used to bind a copy of The History of Jamaica, 1774, by Edward Long. Number 4, a book titled A Treatise on the Diseases and Management of Negroes, 1795, was bound in the skin of an enslaved person, highlighting the cruel irony of using enslaved people's skin to discuss their medical treatment. Although most of the binding companies claim that they actually used the skin of these individuals in remembrance of the sufferings and sacrifices these individuals made, the majority of them had used it for their own private reasons, earning cash for themselves. This practice was mostly common amongst doctors, since they usually had the fastest way to get cadavers. In the 18th and 19th centuries, some doctors and medical professionals were involved in...
No. Interesting.
The use of human skin, particularly blacks, for leather products, including bookbinding, through various means. They supplied skin from deceased black patients, often without seeking the consent of the person's families. These whites did not only use the bodies of their enslaved blacks for leather, but also the skins of black executed prisoners were not left out. They would bound their own books and manuscripts in tanned human skin, seeing it as a rare and exotic material. These evil white entrepreneurs did even advertise their services, offering to bind books in Negro skins, and were never out of customers flocking in their numbers. These medical personnel saw the skin of blacks as a commodity rather than treating it with dignity and respect. They felt that blacks were in no way different from animals.
So every black person that dies becomes what? Product.
They ought to be treated as such. This practice was a reflection of the dehumanizing attitudes prevalent during the time, particularly towards marginalized groups. The involvement of medical professionals in this practice is a disturbing aspect of medical history. According to a report from the Philadelphia paper called The Mercury, an incredible report was released in the month of March, the 17th, 1888. It recounts the author's interaction with a man who proudly wore some shoe crafted from the Negro skin. The writer lists his acquaintance with various people who had the Negro skin, cigarette cases, slippers, and matchbook covers, suggesting that he was either taking liberties or ran in some deeply troubling circles.
I remember that 2 or 3 years ago, I incidentally referred to a prominent physician of this city wearing shoes made from the skin of Negroes. He still adhered to that custom, insisting that the tanned hide of an African makes the most enduring and the most pliable leather known to man. He obtains the skins from the bodies of...
But thou art rich. Damn. I gotta, shit.
Negroes which have been dissected in one of our big medical colleges. According to him, the best leather is obtained from the thighs. The soles are formed by placing several layers of leather together. The skin is prepared by a tanner at Wommeldorf, 16 miles from Reading. The shoes are fashioned by a French shoemaker of this city.
This is how you hide the genocide. By turning, I don't want to hear about Queen Mommy. That's not what my class, they know we the 12 tribes of Yah. I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to participate in your daydreaming with this we concept. They made commodities out of our people. I'm not daydreaming with Queen Mommy or none of you little dudes that come up in here. This is for my students. You're not a student, go play somewhere else. This is about the buying and how to hide the black genocide in America and when it happened. What's the distractions? What's the deceptions? I want to hear about those. When it's Bible study, make sure you show up. Until the end, then I'm in a total different class. Thank you.
Who knows nothing of the true character of the leather, but who often wonders at its exquisite smoothness and says that.
But I told y'all the black genocide was to turn the complete body into a profitable margin game. That's it. Diamonds, leather, asphalt. All this is made with our people's blood. Literal skin. You ever heard of pig iron? You ever heard of the Industrial Revolution? Huh? Boy, you got a lot to learn. I'm not here to play with none of them. They made all of the biodegradables is made out of. So if you can't speak, God is good. Sit down in the bungalow, have a seat. You know.
That it excels the finest French calf skin. The doctor's shoes always exhibit a peculiarly rich illustriousness in their
So when y'all see them in the 1900s, dressed in leather, pocketbooks, hats, clothes, mark my words, guilty, 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 guilty. That's not just a person in clothes. Oh no, let's get to it.
Blackness. He assures me that they never hurt his feet. The new pair he was using when I last saw him emitted no creaking sound and appeared as comfortable as though they had been worn for a month. Their predecessors, he told me, had been in constant use for 8 months. He obtains the skins from the bodies of Negroes which have been dissected in one of our big medical colleges. The best leather is obtained from the thighs. The soles are formed by placing several layers of leather together. Do not for a moment think that this doctor presents an exceptional case of one who puts human skin to practical use. Medical students frequently display a great variety of articles in which the skin or bones of some dissected mortal has been gruesomely utilized, and in bursts of generosity they sometimes present these to their friends, who prize them highly. One of the dudest dudes in town carries a match safe covered with a portion of the skin of a beautiful young woman who was found drowned in the Delaware River. It still retains its natural color. Another young man with whom I am acquainted carries a cigar case made of Negro skin, a ghastly skull and crossbones appearing on one side in relief.
I told you, the skull and crossbones is they say is the biggest Freemasonic club on earth, and this one is the internal secret of this. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you. I got there. Remember Skull and Bones, all the dead bodies that they were standing on with their skull and bones, and that's where this stuff is made from. Everything is made from black people. Do you get what I'm saying? All of it. Shit, they not only made everything, they made everything. And that's necromancy. All of that leather, all of it. all of it, is black bodies. All of the books. All them books you see for like 10,000, you don't know how these books is worth that much, and then this is black bodies. The rarest of rarest, purest form of diamonds is the closest genetic person that you're going to get closest to God. That was going to be broken down into glorious diamonds and put into crowns, but that's the head of that. That's skulls and bones. Skeletor, remember? The crowns is made from niggas. They pavements on the road that they layered over was made from the bodies of millions and millions of niggas. The steel that was used to create the buildings from the bodies of millions and millions and millions of niggas. It's called pig iron. How are we going to make billions of dollars off of them dying and they don't even know it? So that body made all of this? Wow. Kill them all. You see? No, not blood diamonds. No. Well, there you go. Thank you, Marley. I got you. Yes, blood diamonds.
Thus, said the writer in the report, but what does this say about our society when human skin is used as a commodity? Can this doctor truly call himself civilized when he wears the skin of another human being, whether it be black or brown or red? What is the true cost of fashion when it comes at the expense of human dignity? What kind of world do we live in where the skin of the deceased is used to make fashion accessories? But could doctors be the only ones involved in this? Definitely not. The American Bookbinders Company, based in New York, also used the skin of blacks, which they call the Negro skin, for leather book bindings. They would procure skin from various sources, clean and prepare it, and then tan it using traditional bookbinding techniques. The tanned skin would be softened and conditioned before being cut and crafted into high-end book bindings. On so many occasions, the skins of enslaved black individuals has been used for leather binding, Nanny's case being a perfect example of this. Nanny, an enslaved woman from the Afro-Caribbean, lived a life marked by hardship and resilience. She toiled on a Jamaican plantation subjected to the whims of her cruel owners. After her passing, her body was desecrated and her skin was removed and tanned. The plantation owner, a collector of rare books, sought to bind a volume in human skin. He chose Nanny's skin, seeing it as a macabre trophy. The bookbinder worked diligently, transforming her skin into a gruesome cover. Nanny's skin now encased a book, a constant reminder of the brutality she endured. Her story, however, didn't end there. The book passed hands, eventually finding its way to a library, where it remained as a haunting testament to the transatlantic slave trade's atrocities. Years later, a researcher stumbled upon the book, discovering Nanny's story. Her legacy, once reduced to a mere commodity, was finally acknowledged. Nanny's story serves as a poignant reminder of the enslaved people's struggles and the inhumane practices of the past. Amongst others, here are a few enslavers who used the skin of their slaves for leather products. Number 1.
This shit is wild. This is really
To
wild.
Europeans, and justified their enslavement. The use of an enslaved person's skin for leather products was a twisted display of power and control. It symbolized the enslaver's ability to reduce a human being to mere material, stripping them of their dignity and humanity.
If you tell them this, these people, you wouldn't think of these people having trust or accounts or freemen or nothing. But yeah.
This practice also highlights the commodification of enslaved people's bodies, which were treated as nothing more than raw materials for exploitation. The use of their skin for leather products was a gruesome extension of this commodification. Edward Long's actions demonstrate the depths of cruelty.
So these were more like bodies chained up so they don't move, and then shipped overseas, came back as leather product type shit.
And dehumanization inherent in the transatlantic slave trade.
This is wild, bro.
His willingness to use an enslaved person's skin for personal gain reveals a chilling disregard for human life and dignity. It was a way to profit from the bodies of the enslaved individuals, even after death.
So negromancy is real.
Number 2, Thomas Thistlewood. Thomas Thistlewood, a British plantation owner in 18th century Jamaica, is known to have used the skin of enslaved people for leather products. This practice was a horrific manifestation of the brutal and dehumanizing nature of slavery. Thistlewood's diary reveals that he used the skin of enslaved people to make leather goods, such as shoes.
Prisoners of war, not slaves of Africa. Yeah, with a prisoner of war, you have a name. You really have, and you're detached from that name because most people believe they're slaves. And then black leadership fell through, because they're in conjunction with them, to keep your mind off of the bankers and the people who have stolen inheritance, which is everyone. That's why everybody got things but you.
Belts, and even a pouch.
But everything is made from you. This goes back to even if, oh my goodness. That's why they are God's people.
He treated their skin as a commodity.
We get to it.
Devoid of any human significance or dignity. This practice was not only a display of Thistlewood's cruelty, but also a demonstration of his power and control over the enslaved people. By using their skin for his own purposes, he reinforced the notion that they were nothing more than property, devoid of human rights or dignity. Thistlewood's actions are a stark reminder of the atrocities committed during the transatlantic slave trade. His use of enslaved people's skin for leather products is a chilling example of the dehumanization and exploitation that defined this period in history. Number 3, William Byrd II. William Byrd II, a Virginia planter, and also a member of the Virginia House of Burgesses, who served as a colonial official. He is documented to have used the skin of enslaved people for leather products in the early 18th century. One such incident occurred in 1709, when Byrd killed one of his slaves, whom he referred to as Nico, during a confrontation. Byrd's diary entry on June 17th, 1709, describes the event.
Oh my goodness. I would have never thought. Like, come on, y'all did all this? Yes, sir. That's why I say they ate us. So, as we listen to these things of how they made products and byproducts out of you, let's give this a quick listen, because this is for my class. This is what we're going to be going into. This is the delectable Negro. This is the psychology of these people, not only to make byproduct, but to eat you as well.
So, gonna hop right in. This is gonna be a 4-part podcast. We're gonna go back to back to back.
Also, for the students who checked in today, gotta do my shout outs. Because from now on, as I said, Kev gonna be contemplated. I'm going to contemplate, but I'm compensated for my work and my team as well. And all year, I'm going to suggest hit that Cash App. I've hung out with a bunch of people all these years, bro. All these years, and they wasn't even, hey D-Jack, they wasn't even supporters like that, bro. Yeah, I'm not that. So make sure you check in with your boy right here on my Cash App. My cash tag is Gills Gang. These are not in order, but they are the people who contributed up to this part. Shiva with a $20 contribution. Jamil, Ashley, the Independent Party, Anthony, Arca, Jason Harris. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. You know what I'm saying? Who contributed to this program. Shout out to those who still contribute when I'm on air, off air, who not mentioned. Don't feel no type of way, I gotta support or don't. No. Support if you can. That's all I'm saying. Support the broadcast. And we're getting into KevRow University, a good year. For those of you who supported over $100 last month. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 13.
Actually eaten. In the book, Woodard defines consumption as a range of parasitic practices, including institutionalized hunger, seasoning rituals.
That's why they made that Jeffrey Dahmer motherfucker the religious, or because he found a way to eat them. Remember, Jeffrey Dahmer was eating people. Remember, we found him in the House of Mirrors over there? Why? Because it's a religious practice. This is insane. This is insane. I'm so thrilled right now. I thought I heard it all, but after hearing this, I feel there's even more to be learned. Grateful for the end. That's not what you said earlier. What you said earlier, you said, okay, now what? So why are you grateful for the information now? You're not even in my class. I don't even care to hear you answer. Get up out of here, Consuelo. Get your ass up out of here. I heard what you said earlier. You feel me? And Ellie, I don't care if you knew. Sit down in the background. Thrown out. I'm not playing this year at KevRow University. I don't know y'all. And I don't care to know you unless you're a student. I don't care to see your emoji waves, how you feel today, and all this extra stuff. Listen, little person that's not a student here, you're not important. You feel me? You're not important here. No. When it was time to do all of my content to get people to understand, I hope you was here to pay attention and understand. I just hope. Now I'm moving into my phase. You feel me, Tracy? I'm moving into Kev, Mr. Motherfucking Gillespie. Don't play with me. I don't care to see your emoji. I don't care that you want to show up late and when you just got here. I don't care that your grandma read a book and now you saying it in my chat room. If you're not staying focused on this subject matter and saying anything of relevance, you getting blocked. You gonna hang out with them niggas, loose cannon and them. Thank you. And 100 whack 100 entertainment goons.
Modes of consumption. The Delectable Negro draws on Works Progress Administration interviews, advertisements for runaway slaves, and slave narratives. The book includes textual analyses of the works of Harriet Jacobs.
So what we gonna do in science class is find all of the science of breaking down the black body, the alchemy of it all. Mercury rising. It's time to get serious about yourself, not me. I'm cool. I'm straight. I got my lesson. I'm getting better. Again, if you are a contributor to this program and your name is on this spinner, I'm spinning it today. So make sure that you don't just have me spinning for nothing. Make sure you're able to receive a bobblehead as well, because a lot of people be playing like, no, I don't really want it. Like, why did you make me do this? Why? So let's get it done. Let's go. Let this information, whatever.
Rick Douglas, as well as an examination of the treatment of Nat Turner, whose flesh was turned into medicinal grease. Woodard died in 2008 and never saw The Delectable Negro published. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe if you would like to view more of our videos.
So pretty much, they barbecued them, ate them up. Add that into the repertoire. The genocide ain't just, oh, they did this to us. No. They created leather and everything out of the dead body. But let's include, ate them. They ate our people and found different ways to market and make capital off of our people. All of this is done probably by the coroner's office, the medical bill. They probably say, damn, this body is worth. You never know. Coffee and Kush TV, I love y'all. Thank y'all for the support. I got up here and started doing this. I hadn't even ate my breakfast yet, you know. And you know what? I'll leave the phone lines open for the next 10, 15 minutes. Let me know what you think about the program, about this new episode that I'm now doing called American Cannibals, The Delectable Negro. Ain't that the same? Let me know how you feel about that. Let me see. Because, you know, if we can be done with class early, I love it. I love it. What do you feel about the Delectable Negro and the ongoing slaughter and what it all meant? Why did they do this? Understanding the why. Why did they do this? Roads was paved with the biodegradable bodies of millions and millions. Like Genghis Khan, millions? Yeah, the same thing. And the United States federal government at the highest levels are responsible for this, just like I've been saying the whole time. They're responsible for this. Up, just got confirmation. Got to thank Shiva. Somebody help me out here. Thank you. Don't leave me out here. Press 1. Don't leave me out here. That's right. Thank you, Shiva. Yep. Everybody getting a shout out because don't leave me up here. I'm fighting for everybody. So help me, nigga. This is what I care about the most. Shit. Motherfuckers acting like they care. All right, show me. Show me. Don't come over here playing. Show me.
Your man's about to be right out there with him.
Print Cannibals
observing
Chicago,
his phony
US
shit.
Fair huts. See, it's always going to lead back to the World's Fair. Look. Thank you for this. That's people do the research. This selling for $40-$50. It's a cannibal hut. This is the cannibal dwelling. This is the original 1894 half-tone print showing dwellings of cannibals. Although those Polynesian island dwellers no longer practice cannibalism, you can just stop eating it. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Find it in history class. Help me, help y'all. Damn. Alrighty. Damn. That's why all this shit happened at the World's Fair. They had to get you to the fair. Catch the trains to the fair. Low fare price. Lowest price on the trains was to the fairs. What the fuck?
Because of my kidneys, organs. And your eyes also keep selling.
Oh shit. Remember this, y'all? Remember this? Oh my gosh. I now see exactly what the fuck we in. Look.
Wait, you can sell me for how much? 100 million?
Yes.
Because of my kidneys,
Yes. And
organs.
yes. Fine. And your eyes also keep selling.
Wait, you can sell me for how much? 100 million?
Yes.
Because of my kidneys,
Yes. And
organs.
yes. Fine. And your eyes also keep selling.
So they've monetized you. And yeah, they've monetized our people to the point where they're alchemically broke us down to a byproduct. So, um, the black genocide is real, and it may be still going on right now. It's still going on right now. It hasn't stopped. Hasn't stopped at all. You are the biodegradable hazard, the green problem, the carbon monoxide on the planet type shit, to where they scientifically have to agree that genocide is imminent. We've got to destroy them and keep them. So being black, anyway, legal affairs is the breaking down of God's law. So addressing this is going to take a serious mind, a community of supporters, and people who are willing to be brave and do research with Kev and pay attention in class and take part. Other than that, it's not worth it if you're not understanding. I'm not here for you to just press one. I'm here for you to use the language for you can speak. Once you are able to speak, you can comprehend things, and I can see that, okay, this is what I'm working with. But as long as you just sit there and pretend and keep pretending like you understand, that's cool. But you're not fooling nobody but yourself.
The dark sentences.
Undoing God's Law. This is from 1893, Dictionary of Arts and Sciences, Encyclopedia Britannica. So legal, translated, literally means undoing God's law. So are these people anti-God and anti-Christ? The answer is yes. Legalese. The legal words, language, terms, and meanings, either written or spoken, and combinations of them that deem something as illegal, meaning undoing God's law. A style of writing or speaking heavily emphasizing the abstruse technical vocabulary of the law to the point where a speech or document may be incomprehensible to non-specialists. You see, they're doing this on purpose. Oh, and that was from Wordnik, okay? They're doing this on purpose so that we're confused. Let's read this again. A style of writing or speaking heavily emphasizing the abstruse technical vocabulary of the law to the point where a speech or document may be incomprehensible to non-specialists. This is why we think that we need to hire an attorney.
You see that? Coffee and Kush, KevRow University. Thank y'all for the support. It's time for me to eat breakfast. After feeding the people enough, we're going to double back. I got Coffee and Kush TV, urban news, and reactions coming up on Channel 54, of course. I'm trying to get back here to further discuss these things, but you need to participate. If not, class is in and out, in and out. Shout out to y'all, and shout out to the people who support this broadcast. Coming back, Channel 54. And as always, family, I'll holla. That's why I can't do this shit with y'all folks out here. It's because I live different. I want to live different. It entitles me to be free. I don't want to be a slave to Baal or liberty. I don't want to be a slave to Sol Invictus, all this great research I've done, to the great genocide and Holocaust and the great burning and crackling and devil's punch bowls and all of the black folk who passed away who need to come alive right now. Right now. I refuse to be let down greatly. I will fight harder. I will fight harder, but knowing that y'all willing to just die, just roll over and let your ancestors go to peasantry. I made a new word. Peasantry. You ain't gonna fight for him. Nor is you gonna fight for God. Nor is you gonna stand up for him. Nor you know the time of the hour when he come. Your ass is busted. Press one. It's just about that time. Press one. It's about that third and fourth generation. Let's count. See, because you don't know the word. The third and fourth generations from when? From what starting point? See? You don't even know the blessings I get from what starting point. Press one, third and fourth generation. You know about what? 1, 20, 40, 60, 80 to 150 years. And press one, right on time, champion. According to my timeline and my historical theory, it's right on time. A lot of people don't know the federal government is in a state of peril. You don't even know. You don't know why, nor do you care. You just finna get out there and go down with the ship like the rest of them and celebrate. Boy, it was fireworks on that Titanic, but them fireworks look more like SOS, help, press one. Boy, they was shooting them fireworks from the top of the Titanic like a motherfucker. Help. That's what America's going through right now. This 4th of July, yeah. You ain't been doing nothing but enchanting. Didn't enchanting pass away? You ain't been doing nothing but this stuff. Y'all been taking part in this grand ritual of deceit, using deceit, dishonest tactics, and you have deceived yourself. Y'all serve the Smurfs, little blue kingdom, little serpent kingdom. Now, all of y'all are Moors. Y'all worship Serapis El Bay. Press one. You can't be a Moor. What's the first thing I said? I was like, Kev on some other shit. They talking about some grand charter and how the rules are broken. Niggas is sitting back, putting their pants on, pressing one in the chat room. I'm out here finding peace within oneself. Oh yeah, I'm talking charters and business and the mindset of something else. Yeah, I'm on something else. I'm on this. I'm on the restoration of the Republic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the restoration of the Republic. You heard me. I'm not foundational black. I'm not foundational nothing other than organic, freemen, sovereign people of the kingdom, royal property, nigga. We became chattel. These people put you on the stock market and you're all acting like you can't fight back. What up, Tracy? That's why I stay off the air, Tracy. Sit back, because I would only get frustrated if I got my ass up here like I did the last 2-3 years, only to be led down and let down the wrong way. Not happening. I'm smooth cruising, just observing, just chilling. I'm trying to see because Kev don't came alive. I told you. You have to be alive. You have to. You have to animate yourself with the law that you come alive. You can't fool me. You can fool yourself. And you fool yourself. That's a lot of people don't even comment no more over here when I do these shows. Don't even do it, because I might call on you and you're going to be like, oh my God, Kev already talked about Serapis Bay 4 years ago, bro. And I wasn't paying no motherfucking attention. Press one. See? Kev already did these shows and damn, I was just about to put my Reebok. My Reeboks on. Press one. I got a nice, what you call it? Got the barbecue popping tonight. Well, you about to celebrate the death of your forefathers along with the rest of the world. How that feel? Press one. See, it hit different when you know that. How that feel? Look, I already did it. Kev already broke this stuff down. Y'all not paying attention. Let's listen.
Watch this.
Go ahead.
See, the scarecrow is an ancient god, a deity.
Let's go. Scandalous shit, just look away.
Just was able to come onto the... And he was mounted up on
mystery school occult, try to make it fit. Press one. But the snake on a pole, oh, it's the pole will be your spinal cord. And then the snake through your chakra will rise up all the way up to your fucking head until your head explode and it'll open up a black hole of what? And then what? And then what? It did what, nigga?
People, this is what the unk and the oscillator and all that stuff is.
I told you, this is the death code. I'm not saying it's not real. What I'm saying is, it's the sin of Adam. All this is Adam's first mistake. Going into the Hermetic principles, which was Adam's first religion. Can we get back to that? And then come out, look. And then the Kundalini, which is the enlightenment of the serpent. That's why you busted. You got one of these principles of the serpent, which DNS is calling the brazen serpent. Now, contrary to that is the brazen serpent in the Bible. Now, what's different between the brazen serpent and the Bible and this right here? Anybody? That boy Kev on this morning, I'm trying to tell you, y'all done fucked up. You done fucked up. Yeah, you ain't gonna come to class tomorrow goofing off. Yeah, well, what's the difference between this brazen serpent and the one that calls himself the brazen serpent in scripture that John 16 is speaking of? He said, I gotta go back to the beginning because of what happened where? I was with you where? In the beginning. You've been stuck in sun worship this whole time. That's why you so easily persuaded to be an Egyptian and go down to the lake of Heru and get judged by the god of the dead, Osiris. Same thing. Now, if you don't know that the Bible is passing down knowledge of the law and the law of the land in which the republic is on and forever be, then you call it allegorical or Kabbalah magic or Kundalini magic type nonsense, which is the serpent, the knowledge of the serpent. What did the serpent want? He wanted to be God. He wanted to be placed in the heavens, in the high places, as the sun. Now all y'all worship Egyptian god Eye, Horus, and this, and all of it is Serapis Bey. All of it is Lucifer. All of it is Sol Invictus. All of it is independent of the law. Therefore, you revolted against God's king, God's law, and brought on the god of the sea, the beast of the sea. Here come Rome. That's the serpent's religion. So don't take a picture of the Pope and say, oh, the Pope got a snake behind him. Yeah, look at you. You worship the snake too. Oh, the snake got it from us. Sure he did. Sure, the snake got it from you. Sure. And you were born in what year, buddy? Okay, then. Us. It's always us and we and this. Then you do your research here at KevRow University, and then you find out they not like us. The whole world worships this. What the fuck? That's why y'all reptilians. You the only reptilian walking around the earth in your spirit, and you so caught up in it, you gonna identify it as the goddamn serpent. You ain't nothing but a vessel of the serpent. You came into a death ritual agreement to serve the serpent. The Pharaoh had the serpent in the middle of his fucking forehead. Ooh. So y'all went off into the dream world of the serpent's deception. Just like I said, every hermetic principle, you have to unlearn it. You have to unlearn your ritualistic deceptive practices. That's your, however deep you are involved, that's for you. I ain't holding your hand. Because y'all motherfuckers got demons in y'all. Literal. Demons. Different type. And now I know why Moses had to raise the brazen serpent. To heal the people of the serpent's venom. I get that greatly. Because y'all have been poisoned with the serpent's venom, which is his teachings. The serpent fell from heaven, blah, 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 blah. So y'all went again and fell into a dream state. And you've been dead ever since. Your forefathers didn't believe in this stuff. The only people who believed in this is Kabbalists and people of the world. You see what they did at them world fairs in the early 1900s? They brought them right over here. Got Baal, they brought Baal, all the foreign gods of Adam in a dead state. See, the plan is to keep Adam in a dead state, worshiping dead religion, speaking dead tongue, trying to figure out what happened in the past and the sigil magic and all of this dead language. Y'all ain't figured it out yet? You dead. There is no life without God, bro. The serpent tricked you, and what was the thing? You shall not surely die, because you're thinking die like me and you passing away like death. No, bro. He said God don't want you to be like him, knowing good and evil. And then here comes the new tree. Here comes that tree that you ain't supposed to touch. Forget the fruit of that tree. Don't touch nothing. You went right over there. In your brain, you think it's one apple. No, you went over there and got the apple, the orange, the lime, every color of a fruit that was on the tree. Every fruit represents a chakra. Yeah, got you. And now look. Now we all know that the star, that's the star of the anatomy of Adam, is the pagan star. The Moors, the star of Moloch, the Series B. I've been telling y'all, the Sputnik. Y'all been serving other gods, man. And y'all been doing it because women gonna lead you there. If Adam knew the law, he wouldn't be doing it. If Adam was given a proper space like the garden, he wouldn't be doing this. If Adam knew God trusted him to upkeep the garden while he was away, you wouldn't be doing this. You'd be ashamed. Why wait? Because you think God ain't came, or the way you perceive God. And then I asked me, what do you know about God? Like, what is it? It's just an allegorical sense of nothing. Because if you knew God, you would treat your brother right. You wouldn't be trying to harm your brothers or your sisters. You wouldn't be so conniving and so deceitful. They try to hold others to higher standards. Now, higher standards, knowing ain't nobody gonna reach these standards because we all been bitten by the goddamn snake. It's just some of us choose to recognize them and choose life over death by their actions and how they live, what they choose to serve, how they observe. I'm not just a blessed person because I'm on earth, just chilling, making moves and shit. Like niggas got the earth fucked up, or black folk, or niggas. No. I'm blessed because I do the best that I can to walk by my faith, not by sight. I try to observe my condition how we was raised and make the best choice before reacting, which the law is right there waiting on us to overreact. The females have been bred to call the police, so nigga, you better shut the fuck up. Press one. People don't understand the pressure of a black man. And as soon as we began to become him, you back in jail. You don't know how it's happening because, bro, you're going, bro. Press one. You can't fight against that type of shit where the women are bred to do this. They're raised to deny and chase material things and shit and serve other gods because they know this world, which is a dead world, knows Adam will jump off the cliff in holy matrimony right to hell. Press one. See, the observant of Satan is the observant of his conniving ways and his laws and his attempts to wanting to be served, and for you, the pawns, to take part in that grand given a choice like Job. Never mind, I'm up out of here. Press one. Them people who got Fulio probably went and chased the bag, and we already know who the god of the greatest bag chaser there is. Satan. We've proven this. So we got Satan in a home photo like this with a bag. I'm gonna fit in the thing and never change. You know? We all be tested out here. What you gonna do when nobody paying attention to you? Are you gonna try to do your best to be a good person and observe and not observe Satan in high places? Press one. You got that's your choice. Go. You can put on any garment that you want to and try to fool somebody because they got fringes on them and all that. You can wear a head wrap. You can all of that is Adam's first sin. I break the Hebrew Israelites doctrine down to a point. They have to start from an original starting point. I'm the Terrence Howard of this shit. They have to rearrange that little genetic and worrying about who is who because Mr. Gillespie show up and find the scripture that say, and I had to go to jail for these scriptures. And so you getting it live and I didn't make this shit look good. Press one, I had to go to jail for this shit and find myself and get into my word and whoa. Y'all better peep gang. Press one. You gotta go yourself. If you're not willing to go there, sit on the porch. You don't want to be a gangbanger, so now you really gotta sit on the porch. Press what? You gotta sit on the porch. You don't want to be a nerd or nothing. You don't want to study or nothing. Y'all just want to be dweebs. Press one. Hey. I know when I said dweeb this time, the definition, like, shit. Y'all just want to be dweebs and shit. So the men gonna sit back and diss the women who they choose to follow, who they choose to get whooped up by spiritually and emotionally. Press one. It ain't that the women pick the men. Niggas, y'all picking the wrong one. Or the wrong ones. Pookie and Ray Ray. Press one. Don't let these people convince y'all good people ain't out in this world, cause it is, bro. You feel me? So yeah, y'all go ahead and worship these holidays. See, from my head down to my shoe, on 22. See, tomorrow you gotta wake up and take your ass to work while Kev will be serving his God once again. It's better on this side. I get to serve my God every day. Press one. No, bro. Let my sweater go. I get to serve. And they know, watch tomorrow's on. That's it. y'all gotta barbecue. And I want y'all to know that all of these holidays is ritualistically the downfall of the republic. So you're actually reliving these moments of celebrating the genocide of African Americans. That's 4th of July and the paper genocide. And writing them out of history. That's what this is about. A huge blood ritual sacrifice celebration. No jubilee where they got to give the lands back to the original landowners and those would be God's people. No. They gave your land to Israel, Ukraine. They gave God's land to Germany and China, to themselves, family, just like the Bible said, champion. I wouldn't be able to do this if I didn't observe God. See, I'm observing God on Satan's day. Look. What Lil Wayne say? He said, I walked through hell and stop and tell the devil that God is good. Lil Wayne's monster. Sheesh. And that's facts. You have to. I'm not like this, bro. I'm not like y'all. Y'all tripping. You gotta be, bro. Be in the world, not of it. That's all I can say. But you gotta fight for your allodial titles. Your names are associated with the allodial titles of this land, silly. Of course you gotta speak. You gotta speak just like Kevin Gillespie. If you ain't speaking at least like Kevin Gillespie last week, then you're not speaking at all. You just playing. You don't want your land because you know you're gonna have to stop serving Satan. Don't you get it? You's got to. You ain't no middle. Ain't no. Hey, listen, pawn. And listen, you little pawn piece. You either gonna follow the rules or you're gonna get snatched up. Period. Snatched up. You gotta follow the rules, bro. We gotta get back to what our land is and our God and who we are. You don't know who you are because you won't identify yourself. Press 1, you identify as black. You following Tariq Nasheed. His name ain't on the damn dolls. His name, he not getting nothing. He got everything. Living up in the valley. Press 1, he got every damn thing. Living up there with all them rich folk. I've been up there too. Press 1, they sent me right to jail as soon as I got. Get your ass up out of here, boy. Hit that like button. You can't come here. KevRow, yeah. Hey, man, y'all gotta wake up, bro. Y'all following the wrong doctrines because you are caught in sin. Sin is soul invictus. He gonna sin his day today, July 4th. Biggest barbecue on earth. Biggest celebration when it comes to the genocide of African Americans, black people, and why you don't got nothing is today. And watch how much beer we sell, how much ribs we cook in association with the burnt up ribs of your forefathers laying in the middle of the goddamn street in the goddamn in the early 1900s. Burning up. You reading the Bible like you don't see yourself. Oh yeah, you see it. I see you trying to hide it, hoping that nobody don't notice. But you saying you Israel, well, you gonna learn. You're not more or none of that servants of Rome, or you are a POW of Rome. Press 1. You were slaughtered just like they say Christ was slaughtered. Yep. Land taken, just like Deuteronomy said what was going to happen if you disobeyed the law. Press 1. And this was you. This what 4th of July represent right here. Live and that. You're not running from me. No, I'm not leaving this. No, we gonna celebrate right here. Let's celebrate. Come on. 4th of July. Press 1. Come on, me and y'all. Oh yeah, this was your worship. Y'all do it every year, every football game. Y'all deny Christ. Y'all worship the death of they want to put a nigga head on the side of a Redskin of a Washington football helmet so bad, but you gonna wake up. You press 1. Your ass gonna wake up. Hit that like button. Look, victory in America. The man in the heights. Celebration's about to begin. Press 1. Wow. Wow, this is a great find. See? My students coming alive. And they going to show themselves. I don't got to say nothing now. Now you going to go to work now. Yep, Victory Day in America. Thank you so much for this right here. It began today. And when they won, this was on the Man in the High Castle. I told y'all, they were living their fantasy. They didn't think an African American that came out of nowhere would tell y'all what y'all in. They last suspect is the damn dead man that's supposed to go through Universe 25 and be on drugs or in the back of a trunk or in some prison, some goddamn where, made it through all the cracks and the crevices of Figueroa. Press 1. Just to be here to tell you today, that's what you out there celebrating. The death of African Americans and their power here in the Americas. And their power is ordained by the king, which is ordained by God himself. Press 1. God. Not Lucifer. Not the light bearer and the torch bearer you about to worship today. Not Serapis El Bey or Osiris. No. The King of Kings. And the flesh. Press 1. Now that's God's whole ordained. The mission is to come to earth and laugh in the faces of those who scoff at those they made tremble, as the Magna Carta said. All you got to do is wake up. The end of the world may be at hand, and you about to celebrate just like they were celebrating on that Titanic as your ass went down. You represent the Titanic. You represent the bars of gold. You represent that 0.001 cent of the dollar, which was sold on the stock market. But at the end of the day, you're going to be worth more than every dollar and every coin out there. Press 1. The damn penny. Hit the like button. You don't want to worship. You don't want to serve. You don't want to do your due diligence. And then you're going to live in sin. See how that works? That's why Forrest Glory read that stuff. And Shiva been on that stuff. And Amanda been on that shit where they say, bruh, if y'all men don't step up and speak the law into power, you in sin. Why? Because you can't serve two masters. You either going to serve or you're going to be in sin. This is easy. Press 1. This is easy. So you got to do your job, which is speak the truth. Because this happened to you. You don't have a choice. Or go down with the ship. Or go down with the ship. 424-209-9506. You either serve Serapis Bay. I taught you. The American flag is Serapis Bay flag. You don't got your literature. You got everything you needed. And I helped you too, because I laughed right there with you. But I tell you what, I wasn't walking up the street just playing. I was right there too. I wasn't just playing. See, I used my jokes and my laughter. Press 1 like Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal, because I'm going to get my point across. But my life ain't laughter. This shit real. So you want to laugh with me, but you don't want to fight with me. Got you. Press 1. That's why I'm taking, that's why only the narrow path is for people like me. You want to laugh with me. A lot of people want to be around the blessings, but don't want to fight with me. Now, that's real life too. It's been like that my whole life. I'm telling you, that's why I'm giving this a new perspective of how to understand the law, so you're not in sin. You're supposed to speak it. Once you speak it, once it's in your mind, there is no going back. You don't be in every religion, and every religion that was known to Adam. And you still got Jesus and the Bible and scripture on your mind like, but what is this about? What is this? It's a law book, a historical law book filled with prophecies and what was to come if you didn't obey that, and everybody played their role. You ever heard the term America is an experiment? Well, it's God's experiment, not Albert Einstein's. And who did what? And who did what? This is what 4th of July represents. The genocide, the carbon genocide that laid the foundations of the pavement that you drive on. The pig iron that went into the industrial press one. The pig iron that went into the industrial age in which your great-great-grandfather didn't tell you about. And what they did. And how they burnt and ate. And all took part in the ritualistic blood ritual and drinking of the blood. The voodoo that comes with it. The cursing, the automatic bonding. Y'all blood brothers. Y'all Moors. Ain't no way out of this, bro. I'm trying to just live basic, and I'm trying to tell you I got a lot on my mind. Ain't no way out. Fate sealed in history. This is how you gonna go out. They going out like this, but there's no we. Ain't no French. Ain't no we. What are you doing? In a world where you can speak in the metaverse. This is dead. This is the dead universe. You must be in a coma. You must be brain dead. There ain't no press one. What is that? You ain't got no heartbeat in there? Huh? Was that you suffered from temporal death? You got a temporal death going on. 424-209-9506 is the number though. There we go. All right, here we go. Phone lines is on. Good morning to you, Barbara Williams. I can't. I wanted, man, I be wanting, y'all look like y'all be having fun. Press one, but then I got, this don't leave my mind. You feel me? So serving the birth of Tammuz, Serapis, or Osiris, or the liberty Tammuz gave you by his death. This is what I think about. In the dead state that we've been in, serving Tammuz and all this other stuff this whole time. You've been serving the laws of your own captivity, allegorically. So when they pass the laws by way of an amendment, it feels like serum. You don't even feel it because you don't understand. You already believe it allegorically. They want to connect it, amend it to where you worship your own genocide. You're walking right in it. You can't get away from women's liberty from you. How did Eve leave you off the cliff but want liberty from you? So you a chaser? So you chase her ass right off the cliff? That don't even make sense. How Eve lead you off the cliff? And then say we independent. So they only do come up with that shit so you can run after them. See, you run, like they told you in the Matrix at the end. She runs after the serpent. You run after her. And they keep you right there, locked in. Just when you just about to believe in God, ooh, the moment is about to happen. Magic bullet time. Will he save her? Will he not? Will she make it out? Will he not? Join us next week for another movie right here at the motherfucking Matrix, and you ain't figured it out. Those were doctors and psychologists that put you in this dead state. You hear? You're not looking for Operation Paperclip. Nigga, you a product of it. do you think these movies like Manchurian Candidate be talking about when they do this to soldiers? Imagine what they tell you they do it to you. They can't tell you that because they say, damn, we've been at war with our own citizens. Yeah, that's what you're finding out with Fauci and them. They've been at war with you. You ain't even check how many African Americans passed away in the last since COVID. You ain't even check. Yeah, man, these people been doing this whole time. You won't even want to see because you worried about death too much. You don't want to see the real genocide. You don't want the real stuff. You want the media's. You want Leor's propaganda from the internet and his little scoundrels, trolls out there turning a good buck for death culture. Shout out to Pop Deuce for having a great day, and Deborah Nichols and Taj for contributing to today's truth. I don't want to go too far. I used to go too far. And hours and hours and hours. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah. They want to remain dead. They want to think about trivial shit. Shit of no profit. And then wonder how Kev is blessed. Now, like, you don't hear my trolls or nothing. Where they at? They fucked around and they found out. I'm not you. I'm not him. I'm not them. Press 1. I'm Kev, bro. You're tripping. You fucked around and they found out. Hurt they motherfucking feeling. They in they feeling. But this is where my feelings are. This is where I'm at right here. See, they worried about the wrong things. They were how he do it, what they say. He must know something we don't know. You lied to us. Man, there's a zoom, wham. I do. I know my law. I know history. That's what I know more than you, grown-ass man. How he do this? Because I'm blessed. I don't connive and sneak around and try to hurt you. That's why. I serve a good and gracious and forgiving God. Press 1. That's why. I win because God allows me to. That's why. You're not going to succeed because God is setting things up for you not to succeed, and I am asleep at the house playing video games. That's why. Because I got more faith now, bro. That's why. I got more faith, more testimony. That's why. And more truth than you will ever have. Because my attention is on the truth. And the truth shall make you free. And your ass is a slave to sin because your mind is on sin all the time. You watching me, worried about what I'm doing, worried about what I got, worry about this, and you'll be great. Put this knowledge on your mind, and you'll be great. But no, you want the blessing without the work. Press 1. You see a blessed person, you want to take it from him. Press 1. See, you want that, and wonder how did Nip do it? Because that was his. That's why. You wonder how that person over there did it. Because that's what God and wanted you to do exactly what you did too. You can't put the light out, champ. This right here, this truth is what's going to set you free. These people who was hung and tortured back in the day right now, those were the people who had the allodial titles to the land. All that medieval and the betrayal of the king and how the people rose up and all that, they just did that over here. But you wouldn't see yourself as a patriarchy or a matriarch. You'll see it somewhere else. There's not just a patriarch or a matriarch. The church and the state and the family. There's no, listen, a patriarch and a matriarch is one. Sir. Didn't even think about it. They all up in your shit and you ain't even know it. I said, the matriarch and the patriarch is one. What are y'all fighting for? This is easy. This is easy, Jeff. I was wondering what the fuck is y'all crying about out there. My red pill brothers and blue pill brothers. My one or the other ass niggas. Oh, what? Y'all got these roles confused. That's why you ain't married. I married the wrong one. Because you separation of state. You get the woman on one side, you get them. They need the men to be passport bros. They need the women to be liberalists and integrationalists. So they'll be spiritually off balance. Hey, so it's so one hand don't see what the other one is doing. That's not godly. I need to know all I need to know for my significant other. You see what I'm saying? Everything. Y'all bugged out. Y'all serving a matriarch. That's probably how you ended up with the LGBTQI there or that one, Priscilla. And your dumb ass probably chose the patriarch because all you want to do is talk about how the women ain't shit. Neither one of y'all is a part of the order anyway. So y'all all out of bounds. Press one. Y'all all out of bounds. None of that shit matter. Only thing that's going to happen, you're going to go to jail, and there's an 80% chance you're going to join a faith or a religion that is contrary to the word of God, which is making you that's baptizing you in death, taking your name away, making you a number. You're going to hell. Oh, there wasn't no H's in the Hebrew. Jail. You're going there. You're going to Sheol for the debt. That's why every 7 years you get a forgiveness of what? You under the power of the greatest authority in the universe, and y'all are bugged out. You in complete violation because you accept being in violation. You want to be a criminal. You wake up and just want to be against your own law and order. That's a bridge. A future generational wealth. You want that from God? We don't care. We will do what you want to do. Fucked around and got the Statue of Liberty. The Trojan horse. That's what you got. The furnace. Press one, God. And not that God did it to you. You did it to yourself. It's just that right now you quiet, ain't nothing to say. You serving demon. You serving gods that enslaved you. Because you don't understand the first law of the land. Press one. You don't even understand the first law of the land. What I mean by that, the land that God gave the Israelites. And you talking about you a Hebrew. Do not worship other gods. That's observe their religions or none of that. That's worship. Oh man, I can't wait. Here come Christmas. You damn near waiting on that like you Tammuz really about to be born in the real world. In the real world, you look like you bracing, you buying all of these things because Tammuz in it, and you missing the number one. Your mama got you worshiping Easter rabbit, but that lay egg. That's how stupid this shit is. Y'all taking orders from the goddamn Keebler elves and shit.
Unknown caller.
Of course God gotta come. God gotta come save you from this venom that the serpent and his little serpents have given you. Shout out to my man B from Texas, one of my favorite students. What's up, champion?
Good morning, sir.
Oh man,
Yes, sir.
what a day it is. It is Satan's birthday. Go ahead.
For real, they doing a ritualistic bonfire day.
Come on now.
For real.
Come on now.
For real. And like I'm the party pooper. I'm gonna tell you the day before and everything.
That's right. You
when
gonna
you
be
call
mad
me,
at me. You don't want to be around me during the goddamn holidays. I'm just gonna wake up. I'm telling you, y'all be thinking I'm playing. I'm on fire. I'm gonna wake up. and see what's going on and remember what day it is. Like, oh, what's today? Bonfire day for black people. Oh, I'm finna condemn it.
For real, I have to.
I got to.
It's my duty. It's my duty. Straight up, like, it ain't just word. Like, it's my duty. I have to. I have to not show up to show you the difference between me and you.
That's
and
right.
what-
See, you talk a good one, and they don't do what they supposed to do. Ain't that Eminem?
For real. Exactly. That's the difference. They talk a good one, but they don't do what they supposed to do. For real. We acting on the law. We ain't dealing with emotion. For real. That's it. That's it. For real.
Now they wonder why I be listening to they be like, okay, why you listen to rap, bro? What's in my head is not what's in them lyrics, bro, but go ahead.
Yeah. We gonna change it up. It's Republic style, you feel me?
That's right.
That's it. That's it, kid. I'm like, man, and the words that, like, even like how you got us in the words, it's a living contradiction to do these things. I was like,
say it again and tell them what that means.
It's a living contradiction. This is against you. You are celebrating things that are against you and against the will of the Father. So it's against you. Now, I was, I'm steady looking at words now, bro. That's my favorite pastime. Real. Contradiction. Let me pull it up. I thought about both of the content, and then we were talking about diction. I'm like, oh yeah, contradiction. That's something that needs to be checked out. All right. I got contradiction. An assertion of the contrary to what has been said or affirmed. Denial. Contrary declaration. Number 2, opposition, whether by words, reproaches, or attempt to defeat.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are you reading?
Contradiction. That's what it is. These are contradictions. They worshiping and following these ritualistic things, but it's contrary to them. It's contradiction.
Go ahead.
You know how we talking about content?
Oh,
and then
yes.
we talking about the words, diction. It's the compound word. I was like, you showed it.
Hey,
contradiction.
I'm following you now.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna start over at 1 again.
Yes, because I had to go do something really quick for 30 seconds and I missed that. But thank you for that. Go ahead, champ.
Yes, sir. Contradiction. Number 1, an assertion of the contrary to what has been said or affirmed. Denial. Contrary declaration.
Oh my goodness.
So,
a declaration of independence is contrary to the Republic.
Yes,
and
sir.
it's contrary to God's law. It's a rejection of Christ. Go back, read it again. Read it again, B.
Yes, sir. An assertion of the contrary to what has been said or affirmed. Denial.
Look, Christ denial.
Contrary declaration.
That's
Christ
right.
denial.
Yes, bro, because Christ is the what? Fulfillment of the law.
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro.
They going against that, so they make you a Christ denier. All right. Number 2, opposition. They talking about ops. You the ops. Opposition.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Opposition, whether by words, reproaches, or attempts to defeat.
That's right. Y'all talking about ops and don't even know what opposition mean. These all my opposition. All of them. Together.
Yes, sir.
In union and in confederacy. None of them can, like Tupac said, they don't want to see me head on, so they conjure up behind the scenes and pretend they bigger than that they are to make themselves like the Marshmallow Man. Just inflated. Nothing. Go ahead.
straight puffer fish style. Yeah. They blowing their cheeks up like, oh, no.
Mellow out, big guy. Mellow out, big guy.
Real calm down. We got a scripture, Hebrews 12, verse 3.
Talking.
Consider him that endures such contradictions of sinners against himself.
Now wait a minute.
Wow.
Now that goes back to the Bible and say to the one who he who endures to the end. The end of what? Read that over in Hebrew. Read.
Consider him that endured such contradiction of sinners against himself.
That's right. So to endure what? The falsehoods of Satan's kingdom.
Right. Because the sinners are in contradiction.
Say it again.
The sinners are in contradiction.
That's
so
right.
they gonna all be worshiping sin and look at you like, hey, you tripping.
That's right.
But nah, I'm really trying to do what's right. And then I'm trying to tell you and you don't want to hear it. So you know what? I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do.
But there's written.
Watch this.
But it's written.
Yes, sir.
Now,
it is.
so how they end up in the Bible? They want to know who they are in the Bible. You them. Read it again, B.
Yes,
Use a contradiction, and so we got to go to the Hebrews with the contradiction. The you is in counterclockwise. You in Odin mode. You in sin, which is contrary. You a Nazi because that's backward.
Yeah.
See?
Straight sin.
Yeah. So you living in evil. The Nazi logo they said was a backwards peace logo. It was backward. That's what you are, backward. Counterclockwise.
Oh, that's war.
Is what?
Dang.
Say it again.
That's war.
That's war.
If it's not peace, it's war.
If it's not
Contra.
No, break them down.
Wow.
No, break them down. Break them down.
Contra. They in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Broke them down with the truth. Yes, sir. You counterclockwise and contra.
That's
wow.
And you have become contraband to Satan's kingdom, which is a federal agency for the Pope, the God of the dead. Press one. Hit that like button. That's why the Pope wear the fish god hat like a Ramses in them. Y'all ain't figured this out yet? Well, Kev gonna help you. B gonna help you.
Yes, sir. Do our duty. And it's a blessing. It ain't hard. I love it. You saying? For real. All right. I'm gonna read the scripture one more time. Wow. Then we got one more. Hebrews 12, verse 3. Consider him that endured such contradiction of sinners against himself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can't even join them because you will be against yourself.
Exactly. My spirit, like, yeah, y'all cooking some good food. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's gonna be live and jumping. It's gonna be live and jumping. But I just, you know.
Did you don't swim no more? You don't, nah, bro. I'm walking on water.
We can do this we can do this on any day. Why on Serapis?
Yeah, but it's like
why?
Yeah.
Why that?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, any other day.
We can do this any other day. It's gonna be summer 3 months in a row.
For real, 3 in a row. And the chances you might as well call it snow because you're going to be hot after August. Wow, Kev. No lie. Like, why? Like, man, I told y'all.
This is what I meant by the dead man's holy days. This is where you are. You in the world where, you going to worship holy days. You just don't know how to worship. And you get paying your tithes. You just don't know who you paying them to. So.
Paying them straight to the Pope.
Yeah. You straight to the kingdom of who enslaved you for contraband.
Dang.
You still in contraband mode, yes.
Living, dang. Straight contraband. Man, I'm going to read this. I got one more. I'm going to read this last one for you. Number 3. direct opposition or repugnancy, inconsistency with itself, incongruency, or contrariety of things, words, thoughts, or proposition. These pheromones involve a contradiction. If we perceive truth, we thereby perceive whatever is false in contradiction to it. Perfect. For real. Perfect. That was perfect. I'm going to read that one again.
Do that.
Direct opposition or repugnancy, inconsistency with itself, incongruency or incongruency or contrariety of things, words, thoughts, or proposition. These theorems involve a contradiction. If we perceive truth, we thereby perceive whatever is false in contradiction to it.
Told you. It's immediate. The truth shall make you free. You have no choice. So if you don't have no choice, once you come into truth, the world will make sense, like a hologram. Just whoop, 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 won't they want. Somebody in the chat room said, when you discover you're chosen of God, please do remember to stay humble. The nations can't see God in you through a proud look. I don't know what that means. Maybe you are projecting, but I'm not even talking to nations. I'm talking to my people and the ones that choose to listen. I'm no longer here for pure truth and these funny, cute little quotes. I'm only here if you can use your vocal cords and speak. All this extra stuff sound good, but when it's time to fight with those vocal cords, y'all turn into clerical workers real fast. Go ahead, B.
Stop being. They be sounding like a meme and stuff.
Facts.
Like
It's like an algorithmic artificial intelligence trying to fit in. Get out of here with your synthetic faith, your synthetic little religion.
I don't
Get
know
out of
who
here.
needs to hear this shit.
What you say? What you say?
I don't know who needs to hear this.
Yeah.
Right before
Right
they
now,
say
if you don't get your little 15 clip Instagram religious sermon ass on somewhere.
For real, it's gotta be real, bro. Be real, like set it up.
I'm talking. You worried about me. You don't know what it take. You don't know how I look. You worried about a proud look. I'm very stern. You maybe got my facial expressions confused. You must got mine. No, you must want that old
That's confidence.
That's right. That's faith. That's faith in my God. Ain't no proud. No, I'm proud of God. I'm proud of God. That's what I'm proud of. I'm proud of the work that He allows us to put down and force feed like Gerber baby food of peas to you children who refuse to use your vocal cords. Go ahead, B.
Yes, sir. I'm like, man, you saying proud because you don't like what's being said. You want to go get some of that the bonfire.
That's right. Go get it. Go get it.
You trying to justify what you about to do?
You all be trying to come down. I'm coming down on you, demon. You going to hell, boy. You going out there, demon. You doing major side up. I'm going harder. Step back, B. Fucking trying to get up. The demon's not on up. Stop it right, man. Y'all go. You can turn the channel. If you feel some type of way, you can turn the channel. You don't have to be here. Nobody, I don't know you. You're not in my class. You're not allowed to speak here. You didn't know that, did you? Your vocal cords don't even matter because you ain't even supported my class from the beginning, bro. You ain't even been here. You just want to take part and pretend. Go ahead, B. I digress.
3 wives that became...
Go ahead.
That was contradiction.
Yeah.
It's real. Straight contra. I'm gonna read the definition of contra for you real quick so they can get it.
Go ahead.
Real.
Go ahead.
A Latin preposition signifying against, in opposition, entering into the composition of some English words. But the main point of it is it signifies against, in opposition. That comment was in opposition to what is being said, because it's stung, it's hidden, it's making you think, like, hey, I'm out of order. Let me try to deflect that. Hey, don't be proud. Don't be proud. Nah, bro.
Who are you? Who let you in my classroom talking about don't be proud?
You talking about that's taking stuff out of context. For real.
We don't turn into English majors over here, bruh.
These words are going down. I'm using proper diction out here, showing prudence. We jurists out here. Yeah. Talking about.
That's that. You got allegorical speech patterns and you got real truth speech patterns. That's that allegory. Can we all just take it easy on the demons? Because they're equally, they can vote. Damn a demon. Damn a person and demonocracy. Damn a person and caught up in allegorical deceptions of Satan. And they vote Democrat. Damn y'all.
Real.
Damn y'all.
Oh, man.
What you see?
You know, I just looked up pride.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Do you want to get him?
Get him,
you want to go there?
I want. This is what
go.
I'm here for today. Is to make sure they feel it. See, like you gotta rub the dog so he feel it. You feel me? Don't be patting him on the head. See, this is an alley cat, an alley dog. He ain't got no his ribs, so you kick him in the ass. Get on somewhere, goddammit. Press one. Get away from my house right now. That's a demon. So you gotta fight the demon with what? The truth. The demon don't want you to see the world correctly. The demon needs you to be deaf, dumb, and blind like him. On the movie Constantine, all the demons had no eyeballs.
They can't see.
They can't see.
Straight up. Well, we're going to give you the definition that you want so you can better understand next time.
There you go.
Pride. Inordinate self-esteem or unreasonable consent of one's own superiority in talents, beauty, wealth, accomplishments, rank, or evaluation of office, which manifests itself in lofty airs, distance, reserve, or often in contempt of others. Now you thinking backwards. You consider it pride. Nah, it's not pride. You jealous. You sound like you want to do it, but you don't have enough go to do it.
No. You don't want to do it. They want to serve the devil. They don't want me to do it. They don't want you to do it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, they want to live there. They like, well, they feel naked, so his fingers got to type in the meta. He can't speak because he dead. You got me? So they can only type synthetic feelings, like on the movie Surrogate. Their feelings ain't real. He ain't got no real feelings in real life. He don't think about our people like that. Because if he did, or she did, they'll know that this ain't pride. This is just. This is uprightness. This is great. Press one, this is what God got us doing. So obviously you must be an alien or something. You must be from another place. Because every sister and brother I know from this homeland will be proud to see me and be up here like this. Press one.
Yes, sir. They feel it. For real. Proud. There you go. They feeling like they in contempt because they are moving back with the real is, what the law is. Have no other God.
That's right. So now they realize, damn, Kev been breaking us down this whole damn time, bro. Yep. Inch by inch.
Get you to understand.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to choke them. I'm choking them.
Straight up.
Yeah,
Straight up.
no, they
Choke 'em
fucked
out.
up. They don't fucked up.
You
No,
wanna go
this
to
is
sleep?
yeah,
All right,
this
come on.
is see, this is something. This is called a constriction. See, what's a boa constrictor? What do they do?
They gonna tighten up on you, choke you out.
And why? Because you fighting back.
Yup.
The
When
more,
you fight back,
the more
that's what happens.
the more you fight back, what?
The more it tighten up.
The more it tighten up.
Tighten up. Yes, sir.
Until you stop moving.
Real.
You just-
Stop.
and you
Comply.
just-
Real. Comply.
See, I would allow you to tap out, but this ain't the UFC. And this ain't WWF. What I'd say, what I was going to do to him, I was going to put him in the middle of the ring, like Bret the Hitman Hart, and issue the greatest sharpshooter the world has ever seen. Press one. This is a no submission, no holds barred, no interference. Press one.
For real. It's Noodle Town. That's what they're gonna call you, Noodle Town. After the legs out of the for real.
What was that what was that other Hebrew definition? You was gonna read another scripture.
All right. Going back to I finished contradiction.
Okay.
We went to contra.
And we went
on
to
the damn
Hebrews.
opposition. Then we was in Hebrews 12,
okay.
verse 3. And it said to consider him that endures such contradiction of sinners against him. And like you said, like when you standing up, that comment proves that you have to endure the contradiction
Yes.
of sinners against you.
Yes.
And that was real life proof.
Yes. In real life.
Yes, sir.
The sinner's world does not supersede the truth.
Not at all.
They're capped. Like the top of a mower hat.
Yep. Straight cap. I pulled up Holiday.
Give me more.
Yes, sir. We got Holiday. A day set apart for commemorating some important event in history. A festival intended to celebrate some event deemed auspicious to the welfare of a nation.
Oh my goodness. What the hell is
Particularly-
auspicious? I'm scared of auspicious word.
Look, I'm already auspicious.
Oh my goodness, don't do it. Don't do it. The man
Promising
is hold up. This is the
success.
hey, hold on, B. Drop the mic a little
My
bit.
bad.
Y'all gotta understand this is the son of perdition that's being exposed. This is that man of sin. That 666 carbon man who refused to come alive and stay dead. Yeah, that's you. Wake up, champion. Go ahead, B.
For real. All right, auspicious. Promising success. Propitious, opportune, favorable, an auspicious occasion, favored by fortune, prosperous.
I told you. If the king gave us all his stuff, what do you call that?
If the king gave it all
You're
of his
destined
stuff,
for greatness. That's what it means. If you're in the
sir.
wheel, you have an inheritance. What does that mean? You're blessed for your generational. Read it over, man. Just read it over. Start over.
auspicious,
Go ahead.
promising success, propitious, opportune, favorable, an auspicious occasion, favored by fortune, prosperous.
Told you.
Fortunate.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So you will be favored.
Yeah, this is why this happened to you. Because you're chosen by God. Duh. You're favored. You're blessed.
Yes, sir.
Beyond measure, Jimmy. That's why. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go back to
This is
holiday.
deep. This is deep.
Yes, it is. A day set apart for commemorating some important event in history. A festival intended to celebrate some event deemed auspicious to the welfare of a nation.
Yes.
Particularly an anniversary festival. Denoted
D-Day,
to religious
4th of July, D-Day on the goddamn Man in the High Castle. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Particularly an anniversary festival devoted to religious solemnity as Christmas holiday. Now, it's saying deemed auspicious to the welfare of the nation.
Yes.
He built this federal on top of it.
Yeah,
So
for
that
welfare.
holiday-
It's the federal system is a welfare communistic system. So read it
Yes,
over
sir.
the way you're supposed to. You have to understand that. It's a communism. It's USSR. Right there.
Yes, sir. A day set apart for commemorating some important event in history. All right, in history, you taught us in history the bonfires and them causing all of the Holocaust of
Yes.
the Negro overthrowing George.
Yes.
A festival intended to celebrate some event deemed auspicious to the welfare of the nation. This is the festival intended to celebrate the event deemed favorable
Okay,
to
so
the
what's
welfare
the
of
event?
the federal nation.
So what does that all coincide with the downfall of the republic? Yes.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
You have to put yourself in it. They've been leaving you out the story. So you the missing link. From the 8 to what? All right then, don't get me started on evolution. You are the missing link to the whole story.
Real. All right, number one, a day of joy and gaiety. I never heard of that word.
Deity?
Gaiety, G-A-Y-E-T-Y.
Wow.
Now,
they talking about deities,
now,
it's deities.
Gay mean happy, but they taking it for like they're taking it for like they elated, they enjoy, they find joy from what they did, and people celebrating it and being ignorant to what it really is.
Because they don't remember history.
Right. Yes, sir. You're right.
Yeah, once you come to KevRow and be an acclimated student here, you're gonna see the world. Even if you're just sitting in the audience, you still gonna get some type of holographic reality check here, buddy. Let alone if you start studying, let alone if you start putting in the work. Then you're gonna start seeing shit that you ain't never saw. Like, oh my goodness, I gotta talk to Kev. I really gotta talk to Kev. You're gonna realize Kev been sitting up here playing. Kev been waiting on you to come up here so we can have these conversations about why we ain't got shit, like Tupac said. Go ahead.
Straight up. Number two, a day of exemption from labor, a day of amusement, World Fair, World Fair,
amusement park, a day. 4th of July is a day for amusement. Forget the World Fair. Let's talk about the holy days right now. The 4th of July is exactly what you're describing. It's to the T. From deities to the bonfire. In celebration of the popping of firework of independence. From what and who? Because you're still under the king.
Yes, sir. They think they're going to be independent of the supreme being. That's what it's about.
Now we talking.
Yes, sir.
From the supreme being, which is the judge, born on earth, fool.
For real.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You heard what I said?
And all
the
that.
judge. The supreme being. Yeah, that's the judge. They don't want judge. They want free. They please. They don't want.
We want to do what we will.
We don't even want to have you think, because it's not about them. It's about you. So they're like a circus. Like, hey, what's up today? Y'all know Fulio just passed away. Hey, right now. Hey, wake up. Hey, did you know this wouldn't happen today? But all of it is a part of the show. You are in their dead world of entertainment. And you are contraband to them. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And it's never ending. They gonna have something today, tomorrow. They gotta keep you. Yep.
It's a never-ending story.
Never ending.
Yes.
Now,
but guess what? That'll make the Bible a lie. Because God said, "I am the beginning and the what?"
And the ending.
That's why it's called the American Dream. So you gotta be asleep to believe it, because He the Alpha and the Omega. He was in the beginning and the end. So who made God a liar? You, by worshiping this other stuff. All of it alludes to a breaking of the law. So other corporations come in and rob you blind, put the apple up in front of Eve's face, and the next thing you know, she in chakras running up the wall like a demon, and you right behind her, dumbass. Talking about the Venus is in the cusp moon cycle of Pluto, and that's your daddy.
For real.
You need to be blessed. You need what was that? When they tie you down on the bed and do the exorcism, you need an exorcism. That's what you need. Y'all need to be baptized and have exorcisms around here, because y'all believe in all types of stuff. Go ahead.
You gotta fight the devil with the law.
That's
that
it.
God.
The mighty
God
sword.
said.
The mighty sword.
Yes, sir. Do battle. When you start talking about the stars, boom, I'm gonna say what God said. Hey, we ain't supposed to be dismayed with the stars.
Boom.
Get your head out the clouds.
Hey,
Come
bro.
on.
Now you get your head out the clouds and come on. hey, boys, stop daydreaming at the bus stop about Pluto and shit. Come here, bro. Put your mind on, bro. What are you doing? Daydreaming. It's too early in the day to be daydreaming.
I got another word, Kel. You made me think of. We have to adhere to the law.
That's
adherence.
Oh my goodness.
Adherence. The quality or state of sticking or adhering. Stick to the law. Like you tell us. Hey, bro. Hey, look, brothers. Hey, y'all need to stick to the law. Adhere to the law.
Remember Tupac was like, "Come to death row." And he held up the $100 bills, and he was like, "You gonna see more of this? You gonna see?" He was like, "You gonna get more lowriders? You gonna get more everything?" That's how I feel.
He gonna show you what it's supposed to be like. You like that, yeah.
Everybody swore they was from Death Row, because Tupac was like, "Look, bro, this come to Death Row, you gonna see more of this. Boy, this is laced over here." It's like that, bro. That's how it is, bro. That's why I fight so hard. And like they are fighting for that shit, we gotta ride for God, bro. We gotta let God know we waiting on Him too. Just like they waiting on Satan and their whatever they Mujahideen type stuff. I want God to know you got a fighter over here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
You got fighters over
Use
here.
me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Because look what we up against. A lie. Once I figured out it's all fable, wait a minute. So I'm out of law. Yeah. Once you out my jurisdiction, you're in theirs. Oh.
Damn, you do not want to be in their jurisdiction. You're going. What you say? You going.
Oh, you're going, buddy.
Really? For real, you going.
The thing
For
is,
real.
how do you get out? See, because we all with. So how do you go out? How do you get out?
Adherence. Straight up to the law, adherence.
Go ahead.
The quality and state of sticking or adhering. Number 2, figuratively, a being fixed in attachment. Fidelity, steady attachment, as in adherence to a party or opinions. So it's not an opinion. These are facts. The law is facts. It's fixed. We need to fix ourselves to it. Like glue myself to the law and the
The
adherence
law
of
is
the word.
forever.
That's
It's
what
fixed. Fixed mean
Yes,
immovable.
sir. Inalienable, unmovable. It don't need to add nothing. No additives, no preservatives. It's already preserved. It's real. It's perfect.
You
Why would I?
talking about a damn cereal box. He over here talking about kick cereal. No additives, no preservative.
No preservatives, baby. Organic.
Nigga, we grew up in the same world, bro. That's crazy. My man said no. Only thing I saw was kicks, bro. Kicks.
For real. For real. Like, man, bro. Like, this is it right here. And this is it. I'm gonna fix myself.
Every black male is going to jail, right?
Yeah, that's what this whole system is about. That's what you're going. You fit
doing
the
what?
description.
You doing what?
Criminality. You are going.
You're going.
You're going.
You fit the description.
I don't care if I see you crossing the street. Oh yeah. Crossing the street. Hey, don't you know that's called jaywalking? Like, what is that? What is jaywalking? Sir.
Do you know that bus could have ran into you? Yeah, but I knew that. But that bus was way down there. You didn't see that red hand going, stop, stop. Yeah, but why would I stop? If I can make it, I'm a grown-ass man with long legs. None of that matters here. You're in violation. Guess what? You're going.
You violated the policy. Come on. You don't know the rules. You don't know the policy.
You can't attempt suicide over here. I'm going to put you down for attempted suicide. This is the second time. I observed you twice. That's like jumping off the bridge 2 times. And that'd be trespassing. If you're on these people's property and they don't want you to be here, you're going to jail. This is trespassing. And you jaywalk. Come on, turn it around. And you got a drinking warrant for that beer you had the last time I stopped you. You didn't go to court for that one.
For real. We know you're incompetent of the law, so we finna play these games with you right now. We about to get you. We know you don't know. I'm sorry, ignorance of the law is no excuse. Real. Tell it to the judge. All right, they get dog.
You gonna see him in about? I'll go see the judge tomorrow. What's day? Friday? Nah, you won't see the judge till Monday.
Ooh wee. Look. Kev just told you going. See, you going. You are going.
How about this one?
Not knowing.
Good evening, ma'am. Can I see your passenger's license and registration, please?
Uh-oh.
Sir, but I'm in the passenger side. What you think the officer gonna say?
It doesn't matter. Are you gonna comply? Comply. Right now. We do what we want to do. We don't care about no law. You don't even know the law. Give it up. You know what? Step out the car, please. It's over. It's over. Put your hands behind your back. Come on back here. We just doing this for our safety. We gonna go ahead and subdue you for our safety. You know, we come bother you. We scared. I'm scared. You know. Yeah. Y'all criminals.
What'd you say? What?
Y'all criminals. I'm scared for my safety. You know, I can't bother you.
What you think I got this vest on for? And these bulletproof shin guards and these gun and this shocker and this AR-15 in the car. What you think I got on? I'm scared of you.
For real. You got a cup of coffee, but I'm scared. You might throw that coffee on me.
And you probably sped off. You say, sir, that ain't even on what you put me over for a tail light. You never know. People do bad things. People do bad things. No.
For real, you know you're black. That's evil. You feel me? They're like, we got you labeled as black. Oh yeah, come on.
They
We
make
know
sure
y'all
you
do
they
bad
make sure
things.
you remember you black too. You're about 5'7". All right, great. What's your nationality? You're black, right? No, I just got to make sure because you never know. You never know.
You fit the description of a criminal. Straight up. Dang, bro. It's set up for you to go.
Your girl
It's
over there
set
talking
up.
about just comply while she talk shit. Nobody talking the law.
I gotta battle. I gotta think and battle them and what's going on over here. So I got to stop understanding. Hey, just be quiet, tell me. So now we have
You don't tell
we have
her
a
to
domestic
you don't tell her
situation
to be
out here. I need
quiet.
backup.
You don't tell her to be quiet 3-4 goddamn times while you think of the fucking amendment that have set you, the law that has set you free, as he finds something on you and just that we're doing this for our safety. You got all of these thoughts going on he don't put in you.
Man, all at one time. The situations is crazy. And it's just like dang, bro. They'll use anything. You tell your girl to be quiet, he gonna call for backup now. Oh, we have a domestic situation now. Now it's something different.
Did any of his saliva get on you, ma'am? It did, didn't it? It did. This nigga. I got body cam.
I saw the saliva come out. For real.
They go
We
put
out here with
when y'all see Kev, I'm gonna have a spit mask on me, being hauled into court like I'm just a motherfucking cannibal. It was a fucking traffic ticket, Judge. Jeez. And you seem to racked up 7 felonies. What just got down? 7? Oh, they didn't tell you?
7.
The Bar Association didn't tell you?
And then they're gonna get the court appointed lawyer to get you to sign for all 7 felonies. Give them jurisdiction over you.
With the possibility,
now
you over there like, I get to go home today. They like, yeah, just sign me.
Yeah, just sign right here. And then you need to pay us $200 every month for getting pulled over, for jaywalking, man, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Y'all not tired?
Now they got jurisdiction.
Now they got jurisdiction over you. Now they need to put another case on you by the time your jurisdiction up. You ever been African American and you just know you've been on the right track and then something happened? That's because when the police ran your plate, it was about that time.
For real. He ain't been getting in trouble.
That's right. Re-up on that contract.
That's changed.
Re-up on that contract.
We know he's a beneficiary. He don't even know it.
He don't even know it.
He's a beneficiary of the trust.
Pull his ass off.
I want to be there.
Come on.
Pull him over.
I ain't do nothing. Tell it, yeah.
I smell marijuana in the car. Probable cause. Probable cause. Do you have any guns or weapons in this car? Off top. They gonna ask you that. Off top. You gonna find something. Are you on probation?
You on probation or parole?
Dang. Once they got. Dang. Are you on probation or parole? And my whole hood on probation.
All my friends.
Parole.
All my friends got gang injunction.
For real. Dang, bro.
That's different, bro.
Man. The reality of what we living in starts setting in. Like, man, bro, we are living in the twilight zone. For real. Like, dang, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Now that's facts, bro.
Not knowing.
You can be walking with your friend. Let's go get some swishers, Kev. Come on. Whoop. Gang injunction. Who is you? I ain't nobody. I just was a friend. We playing video game. Nah, you in the gang. Stand, take a picture. Put your hand on the wall. Don't do this. Oh, you want to go to jail? Stand on the fucking wall. Nigga, raise up your shirt and put your hands on you so we can put you in the gang file. 7 years. You hang out with these niggas again, that's gang injunction. For whatever crime y'all keep doing while y'all walking up the street. So if anybody got any guns or dope or drugs, all y'all in violation right now. Gang injunction. Turn around. Put your but nothing. Xbox gonna have to wait on you, buddy.
For real, don't resist.
Don't
They're
resist.
gonna electrocute you live on the streets, make you holler, make you hit them high notes. For real. Oh yeah? You don't wanna listen? Help 'em. Dang.
Oh, you don't want to listen? No, I don't want to go to jail.
That's take.
I don't know what to say. All I know is I was walking up the street with gangbangers as a gangbanger. I'm not a gangbanger. That ain't what my computer say. Last week you was caught with them. You in the gang file. But Mr. Ramirez said he wouldn't go. I'm not Mr. Ramirez. I'm Officer Gutierrez Gillespie. Shit.
Yeah, I think I know you. I think I know you. Yeah. You big Cabbage Patch, ain't you? No, that's not me, bro. That's not me. Yeah, you big Cabbage Patch. You got a warrant out for your arrest. For real.
Big old head of lettuce is what they call you. Stay with the green?
Yeah, we got you right now, not knowing that they really have no jurisdiction over you. You don't know.
they calm down. Don't resist. I wasn't about to. Who is this Cabbage Patch you talking about? Little Cabbage Patch? What is this about? Come on, smart guy. What is this about? It's about them drugs we about to find in that trunk or in that back seat. I got it right here, boss. Look at him. No, Cabbage Patch. I knew it was Cabbage Patch. I knew it was Cabbage Patch. I knew it was you. I knew it was your dumb ass, Cabbage Patch. When they get done with you, you're going to be doing this for 10 years, nigga. Press one.
We gonna make sure it's done. If we can't prove it, we gonna make it. We gonna make it work.
We gonna make it.
For real. I got good drugs that I'm putting behind your seat. Straight up. I know it's gonna turn blue. Yeah, I know it is.
It's gonna turn what color? B?
It's gonna turn blue. For real. They shaking up the little liquid pack on you.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Not green.
You know,
this that blue magic right here. It's dark blue.
Straight up. Straight up. For real. Straight up. Not knowing that you the biggest beneficiary in this nation. Just like Kev been trying to tell us. Just like even Donald Trump mentioned in his debate last week.
With President Sleepy Joe.
Yes, sir.
You ain't even know
it. And I ain't even know it.
Donald Trump said you the biggest beneficiaries in America. And you ain't even know it. The black media is attacking Donald Trump, trying to call everybody coons and all this. He said black people, again, biggest beneficiaries. I'm telling you why and how our voices reach the tops of this nation. Those are the authority figures of your government.
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They do not want you to know. They do not want you to think of it.
Don't even think about it. They need you foundationally black and dead.
Yes, sir. They want you to.
They don't want you to have a low type. Can dead people own anything?
No, sir.
No, sir.
That's why corporations not supposed to own anything.
That's right.
They're big.
And why you think the corporations came in your name? And wolves in sheep clothing. Hey, man. The first time you ever heard that bars. Hey, man. Get them, B. See? Got you. Wolves.
Man, God.
Sheep clothing. What's your clothing? Your name. You're named after George.
Yes, sir.
Where you got your names from? That's why your names is in the Bible. They took the names out the Bible. Took your land out the Bible. Took all of your birthright and what you own and what your forefathers owned right out. Kept the allegorical stories for you. Burnt all that shit up. You got to go here. If you're not willing to go here with it, don't even play. Don't even pretend to have fun. In order to have fun with me, you got to be up here mentally. Let me know you can handle the truth. That's it.
For real. Otherwise, you're going to be around here contrary. For real. You're going to be thinking the wrong way. Thinking the wrong way.
That's
doing things against
oh,
yourself.
yes.
Contradiction.
Contrary, contradiction, no diction at all. No understanding of the law, which animates the body. I feel good.
It's incompetent.
Incompetent. I don't want to be incompetent. I don't want to be in Compost Mentos. Press 1. I don't want to be in Wonderland. I don't believe in Disney. I don't believe in these holy days. God has set me free. And I will keep my good walk. Because I don't know what it's like. I don't know if you understand what set free means.
They set free. They have no jurisdiction. They have no power over you. Free. Yes, sir.
Free.
But not knowing you're going to give them jurisdiction and power over you.
They already did.
Yes, sir.
No. They got to
Yes, sir,
they got to come out of jurisdiction. That's what they're here for. They've been under their jurisdiction for how long, B?
Since they got over here and took over. So us and these generations, our whole lives,
We've been federal POWs. We were born into sin, champion.
Yes, sir.
In the belly of the beast, in hell. We probably in hell already.
Man.
Our dumb asses not knowing. Everybody kissing ass to go to heaven ain't going. Put my soul on it.
Yes, sir. So, like you teaching us, like, you gotta know law. Study the science of law.
How you gonna show yourself approved if you not fighting the devil?
Gotta fight him. You right. You can't.
Okay.
You can't.
Devil gonna swallow you up.
I'm gonna sit back and watch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's like the grand chessboard champion. Only thing is, free will. A pawn got a chance to pretend to be a rook, and a rook can pretend to be a king, and the king can pretend to be a queen, and this one and that one. Choice. I choose to follow the rules and play my position. Ordained by God to play my position. While everybody got free will and liberty. You feel me? Do what thou wilt.
Yes,
shall
sir.
be the whole of the law. Is that God's law?
No, that's their law.
All right, then.
They do what they will.
We got to follow the rules
that's
to beat them. But following the rules is how we get the Excalibur sword to be able to pull the sword out the rock and fight back. You don't need no bullets for this. You don't need no threat. This is true. You need a mindset. Go back to reading Rainbow and get an imagination or something. I don't know. Are you just gonna perish? You not gonna even try?
I like that song.
I don't believe that. Go ahead.
Like that song you said, Reading Rainbow. Take a look. It's in the book, man. For real. Take a look.
It's in the
Read.
book, bro.
It's in the book. Bible.
A reading rainbow
1828.
is a reading contract. Because what? Woo!
That contract.
Come
that
on,
rainbow.
bro. We know, no, not just the rainbow. The bow itself is the contract.
The contract. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so when you got the rider on the right horse, I was telling y'all, Nip was the rider on the right horse, but he died with no bow. Remember? Well, he didn't understand the law, is what's been conveyed. He didn't understand the law. Fought with no sword, fought with no armor. True warrior. Fought with no,
Man, bro.
Be
That's
like
how
that.
powerful this is.
Yeah, it's that powerful.
Man, just learning law.
Miss
what's
Booker,
going on.
there's a lady who passed away after Nipsey called Miss Booker. She showed me the Bible in elementary. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
I used to catch the bus on Hyde Park and Crenshaw. On Hyde Park and Crenshaw, and at 4:35 in the morning, we were in elementary. You can catch the bus.
Man, she was up early.
Yeah, we was up early.
Yeah, indeed, elementary school, yeah, I was up early.
It was dark. Yeah, it's dark at that time. Niggas still selling dope.
Yeah. God got his people like too.
Facts. Miss Booker.
Yes, sir.
Miss Booker walking around with her knitted beanie on. Press one. See? That's the first person that ever showed me the Bible. Like, you know who this is? You know what this is? I thought you was grab me by my shirt or something. Because she had my, you know when old people pinch you in the arm or something? In the back arm, they meet back there. Like, boy, set them straight right here. Don't you forget this. Look at you with the glasses on the tip of their nose. Like, oh, my goodness. This is a Jesus moment. What is this? Yeah. So.
For real. You can picture for real. Check it out, youngster. This, don't you ever forget this.
Don't ever. Ever.
Don't ever
forget this. No matter what you see out here and what's going on, don't you ever forget this. Those, to me, is like God's human angel type. That's the real spirit of Adam and Eve type, following God's ordained walk for one's life. Not knowing I will see her in the same picture with Nip after he passed. Looked exactly the same. Just talking to her. I said, damn. Last time I seen her, I probably was like 8th grade or something.
Man, like you said, that's God. Man, you said angel. I looked that up in the 1820.
Go ahead.
A big definition, but all right, angel. Usually pronounced angel, but mostly anonymously. All right. Latin, angelus, Greek, a messenger to tell or announce. I'm like, wow. Number one, literally a messenger, one employed to communicate news or information from one person to another at a distance, but appropriately. Angel. Number two, a spirit or a spiritual intelligent being employed by God to communicate his will to man.
Told you.
His angels are ministers of God.
Told you.
And ministering spirits. So that is correct.
It's a duty.
They got more. Yes, sir.
You want to be an angel or a demon?
Exactly. Look here. Demons are bad angels. Number three.
Told you.
In a bad sense, a evil spirit as the angel of the bottomless pit. Matthew 25.
That's right.
Number four, Christ, the mediator and head of the church.
Huh.
Number five.
What is that?
A minister.
Mediator. Mediator. That's the
mediator.
That's the link between God, the Spirit, and you.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Yes, sir. Number five, a minister of the gospel who is an ambassador of God, an angel. Number six, any being who God employs to execute his judgment
and will
is an angel.
And fights for the republic.
Yes, sir.
Establish the will and people of God to be recognized as a nation. Go ahead, champ.
Number seven, in the style of love, a very beautiful person.
Say it again.
All right,
Say it again. In the style of what?
Number six, in the style of love, a very beautiful person. Angel.
Go ahead.
Angel, the noun. A fish found on the coast of Carolina the Thoracic order Genius Chatodon. It has a small projecting mouth. The lamines above the gills are armed with cerulean spines, the body a foot in length. Allusion to an observation of Pope Gregory the Great, who sees some beautiful English youth in the mark at Rome, asks who they were. Being told they were angry English, he replied, they ought rather be called angels. This coin had different values under different princes, but is now an imagery sum of money of account implying 10 shillings sterling. Angel, adjective, resembling angels, angelic as angel, whiteness.
You said
we
what?
know what
You
white
said
means.
whiteness?
Yes, sir. Whiteness.
Mm-hmm. That's why they painted
Yes,
themselves
sir.
as angel. Whiteness. But we're
Yes,
talking
sir.
about spotless and clean. The cloth
Yeah,
representing holy representing the spirit.
Yes, sir.
Undyed. Cotton.
Yes, sir.
Fine linen.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's it for angel.
Now wait a minute.
Like you
Now
said,
let me go to Montreux. He said Mr. Gillespie is a bishop's servant. But it says origin, the given name is an angelicized form of the Galaic gilly of Eastback. What does angelicized mean?
and angelicized. Angel, meaning servant of God, minister of the gospel, employed to execute his judgment. You work for God, the real God, even by name.
Even by what?
Even by name.
So tell him what my name
You
means
work
while
for
he's
God.
sitting back in the back of the computer trying to figure out if it's the Pope.
The bishop of the king, the pope, is the vicar of Christ. That is like the federal government over the republic.
So
But the real
angelicized is what?
angelicized. Angelicized meaning a messenger of God. Just like even the definition of angel. So one employed to communicate news, information from one person to another.
Now, didn't you say something about judgment?
Yes, sir, judgment. Any being whom God employs to execute his judgment is an angel.
Now,
yes, sir.
Now that's crazy.
Man, Kel, just understanding these words will get you out of Wonderland. Like, man, Kel.
So did you read?
Like everybody
so
thinks
did you
about,
read Gillespie orchestrates judgment or something? Where'd you get that from?
orchestrates judgment. Even in the Bible, where it says, what is that? Let me pull it up. Where it says, God gave all judgment to his son. Let's go.
Wait. So if the judgment is given to the son,
Yes, sir.
the surname goes angelicized. Let me go back here. Did you go to the 1828 for that B?
Okay.
I'm just asking.
Say that again.
Where did you go to read angelicized? Because I got to catch up. My brain was
Oh.
all over the place.
I read Angel after 1828. That's what I was reading. That's in 1828 under Angel.
Okay. So Gillespie is an angelicized form of Gilly.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Gillespie is like even what Gillespie means, Bishop. All right, Gillespie is the angelicized version of Gilly. That means that you work for God, angelicized by name. You are employed by God.
To do what?
Judgment. To do his judgment.
But the judgment in Bible is given not from God. God gives all judgment into what?
To his son.
So,
but if you work for the king, if your name means Bishop of the King, then you work for the king.
Yes.
So
Who's
God
king?
gives his
Who's
son
king?
all judgment.
So
Christ.
So God, and so Christ gives his judgment to what?
To the bishop, because he worked for the king.
Now, ain't that what's written in John 16?
Yes, sir.
How you know?
He will reprove the world of sin.
Why? Go back. Now go back and read it again. Now let's go back and read it. And now let the class understand it. What I meant by John 16.
John 16.
Go ahead. This is good work. So while the troll was talking about me, he shouldn't worry about me so much. He better worry about himself.
All right, I'm gonna start at the top.
I try to tell him what none of it real. I was just doing this to talk to African Americans.
Better get his mind right. He playing. Don't know what he playing with. John 16.
Talk to him, King.
This is Christ speaking. This is Jesus Christ speaking.
Talk to him.
These things have I spoken unto you.
Now wait a minute. Who is he talking to?
He is talking to his disciples.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. These things have I spoken unto you, that ye should not be offended. They shall put you out of the synagogues. Yea, the time coming that whosoever killeth you will think that he does God's service. And these things will they do unto you, because they have not known the Father nor me.
That's right.
But these things have I told you, that when the time shall come, ye may remember that I told you of them. And these things I said unto you at the beginning, because I was with you.
Make more sense, right?
But now...
Make more sense, right? It makes more sense. I was with you at the beginning. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. But now I go my way to him that sent me, and none of you asked me, whither goest thou? But because I have said these things unto you, sorrow hath filled your heart. Nevertheless, I tell you the truth. It is expedient that you go. It is expedient for you that I go away. For if I go not away, the Comforter will not come unto you. But if I depart, I will send him unto you. And when he is come, he will reprove the world of sin and of righteousness and of judgment. Of sin, because they believe not on me. Of righteousness, because I go to my Father, and ye see me no more. Of judgment, because the prince of this world is judged. I have yet many things to say unto you, but ye cannot bear them now. Howbeit, when he, the Spirit of truth, is come, he will guide you into all truth. And he will not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, that shall he speak, and he will show you things to come. He shall glorify me, for he shall receive of mine, and shall show it unto you.
Now wait a minute.
All things.
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Now wait a minute. What's his?
Now he shall receive of mine.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Judgment,
What did he? Go ahead.
All right. God give all judgment to the Son.
Okay. So he receives judgment. Who does he pass judgment to? So keep reading. Who does he give judgment to? This is prophecy.
He gives judgment to the spirit of truth, because it says he shall glorify me, for he shall receive of mine and show it unto you. All things that the Father have, right? Judgment was of the Father. Therefore said I that he shall take of mine and show it unto you. Meaning the Father gave judgment unto his Son, and his Son gave judgment unto the Spirit of truth. Yes, sir. 16. A little while, and ye shall not see me. And again, a little while, ye shall see me, because I go to the Father. Then said some of the disciples among themselves, what is this that he said unto us? A little while, and ye shall not see me. And again, a little while, ye shall see me, because I go to the Father. They said, therefore, what is this that he saith? A little while. We cannot tell what he said. Now, Jesus knew that they were desirous to ask him, and said unto them, do ye inquire among yourselves of that I said, a little while, and ye shall not see me, and again, a little while, ye shall see me? Verily, verily, I say unto you, that ye shall weep and lament, but the world shall rejoice, and ye shall be sorrowful, but your sorrow shall turn into joy. A woman, when she is in travail, has sorrow.
Go ahead. A woman what? Go ahead, finish that up.
A woman, when she is in travail, has sorrow, because her hour is come. But as soon as she is delivered of the child, she remembered no more the anguish for joy that a man is born into the world. And ye now therefore have sorrow, but I will see you again, and your heart shall rejoice.
Now wait a
and
minute.
Your joy
He just told you. He just told you he coming back as he who remains.
Yes, sir.
He said.
Yes,
he said
sir.
a man will be born into the world.
Yes, sir.
Not a child.
Not a child.
A man. Emancipation. From going from a boy. What Tupac say? I went from bad boys to grown men.
Yes, sir. Not a minor.
Not a minor.
Major.
There you go. The firstborn.
Yes, sir. A major. Yes, sir.
The firstborn, the quickest spirit, the understanding of law. He said, next time I see you again, a man will be delivered. These is parables. These is POW style.
Holy bars.
Full of holy bars. So them in the Nazi camps can't hear what's going on. This is bars, bro.
Right.
It's like this.
Got to be out of Wonderland.
Yeah, it's like.
To understand.
Facts. You got to understand what they was going through. These are prisoners. They ain't going to kill you. This was going to happen.
Yes, sir. This was going to happen. You had to understand, to be able to understand. Like he was saying, written in Proverbs, in the proverb, wise saying, you got to be up on game like we say now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Even when I was reading earlier, the more the words is like, man, bro, like it's hitting even harder than before.
It should.
Man, it's hitting even harder.
Your
When you put the
understanding
law,
of law. I was just go ahead, bro. With the understanding of
yes,
law,
sir.
bro, and listening to you, it's just because of your perspective, your mental vision of this world is expanding. So it's allowing you to see a lot more, and you're able to receive a lot more understanding with the information. Some people just hear you talking, they don't receive the information. Then there's people that hear the information, but the comprehension of understanding causes them to remain in a coma. You're animated. You're alive. You can laugh with me. You can joke around. We can laugh and giggle from our guts together. I can actually laugh at one of my students at your real joke instead of what I think you might have meant.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like, man, and then wanting to know. You gotta wanna know, man. Like we were saying before, like, man, I can't be faking. It's gotta be real to me.
If you fake, you only fooling yourself.
For real.
Yeah, because
real.
you're not taking nothing from me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm the one. You really know.
I'm
That's why you
Professor
showing
Gills. I'm Professor Gills.
Yes, sir.
I teach this.
Yes, sir.
I'm ordained by God to teach this. You can't touch this. This is my work. All that other stuff, little business ideas and stuff, that's not real. That's for the dead. This is real. The real Kev. So here you go. Unfiltered, unfiltered. Yeah, that's why I tell them, ask me anything. Then how you gonna know if you don't ask?
Right. And then, yeah, if you don't know, just like for real. They even teach you that in school. If you don't know, just ask. But a lot of people still don't ask. Like, they don't bother to even consider what's going on. Like, nah, you really have to know, because just like the foundation, if you got a weak foundation in any subject, when you go to the next level or the next level come up, you're going to be faking again because you never got it from the beginning, the foundation.
Then when I call on you, you're going to be like, oh my goodness, I don't know where out the quantum theory, right?
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're going to be shaky for real. You're going to be shaky out here.
Dude, that don't mean you're a bad person or nothing. That just shows you when it's time to swing the sword. In swing a sword class, you over there playing video games. Just because you playing video games with that guy don't mean you doing your homework like that guy. See?
Right.
See?
Right.
I'm doing my homework. And then my team is so cold, if I don't do my homework, somebody on my team did it. That's not my fault. We got it set up like that.
For real. It's gonna get done.
Yeah, it's gonna get done. The homework gonna get done. But this type of stuff, we talked about this 2 years ago, year and a half, 2 years ago. Serapis Bay, the overthrow of the Republic. Now I'm conveying that in the timeline. So you may have a timeline of the fall. I know somebody know the scripture of the second and third or fourth generations who hate me, as in God and the law and observance of the law. So that'll be us right around that time. 80s, baby. That'll be the third and fourth generations. Generations is only 20, 25 years.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Huh?
I even think about
how far is y'all prophecies going?
Right.
If y'all prophecies was so far back then, how was they taking? How is it happening now? Y'all revelations should have been happening. They should have been happening.
I even think, and like you're saying, like you gotta make it real in reality. I think about my grandfather, my dad, me, them three generations. My grandfather was 24 when he had my dad. My dad was 24 when he had me.
Look what we dealing with.
I was 24.
Look at our kids though. Look what they grown up in.
Right.
This will be
I was
all
24 when I
Antichrist
had
generation.
my
all against the Republic.
Right.
All Democrat. all liberal, all this one, all this. I'm doing whatever I want to, and these are the generations that just turned against God or the law and just criminal from the spiritual aspect and forgot their motherly ways to the fatherly ways of law. That's what I was saying earlier. The matriarch and the patriarch is one. I don't know why y'all think this is separate. This is not either or.
Right. It's together. There's no separation in church and state.
There you go. From legal affairs to our spiritual affairs. What I do in my legal affairs affects my spiritual affairs. If it's my church, but also if it's my job.
Yes, sir. Man, no separation. So mama and daddy are together.
Yes.
Under the Father.
Yes, they are one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They are one.
They left the garden together. They coming back together.
Yes, sir.
That's right. They left together. They coming back together. It ain't just Adam with a quickened spirit. You gotta be Eve with a quickened spirit too.
Yes, sir. She gotta understand. He gotta understand. She gotta understand.
If they want no jurisdiction, because you don't gotta do nothing.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? They ain't had to do nothing.
Be alive.
They don't gotta do nothing. They can just go right there, continue on with the 4th and the 5th, and then Easter coming, and then every other thing. You know what coming? I know you're thinking next time. Don't start now. Check it.
Right now.
Learn your ass right now. That way you don't get caught slipping. You can be on your way, and then the Lord show up. Or the Lord can be around looking at y'all silly selves like, what is they doing? They don't care. So whether they in observation or not, you still got to be you.
Do what I got to do.
Yeah, you still got to be, still got to honor your oath whether you being observed or not. You still got to be a good person. You still got to be exactly what God designed you to be. Ain't no standing on the sideline. I don't know who raised you. Maybe a split home. Maybe just your mama. Or maybe just your daddy. Or maybe a separation of both and then a new came in and you got step parents and step uncles now and your family just grew out of proportion. I don't know. But I know this burden is for individuals. I didn't wake up and start thinking like this. It takes forget thinking like it, living your life and fighting against yourself just to hang out with y'all. I'm not fighting myself to hang out with nobody. Y'all can defy all these laws if y'all want to. Do y'all thing. Just don't think because you smoking a blunt with me. Press 1. Don't think because we on a virtual, we blowing blunts and shit, it's part of my show and blah, blah, that I'm really not studying. Because my team's studying. If you close to Kev, you're going to get a little study in because I'm going to tell you something. But as just say, if you're not in communication, that means you really just bullshitting. Because Kev phone lines be open.
Real.
My phone lines be open for those who study.
For real. And something that is always, if you're really studying, or if you don't even know what to study, listen what Kev saying, and it should be something that spark your brain, like, oh, like, hold on, and just go. Feel me? Don't even think.
They don't want the dictionary.
For real, they think this is not the same as the schools, what we call the Rockefeller schools. It's real. This real life. No. This a lie.
But you gotta understand, you a man.
Yes, sir. I have a duty.
You got. This is what I'm saying.
I have a duty on this field.
This is shit that make you a masculine man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everything.
I have a duty.
Everything the red pill want to be, masculine. This is what makes you a masculine man in God's eyes.
woo. And that's the only thing that counts. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's what makes you a masculine man. Otherwise, you're gonna be around here passionate.
You're gonna be
Eating out the passion fruit.
yeah, because masculinity comes from emancipation. And if you ain't got you ain't got no emancipation, you ain't got no emancipation, you ain't got what you say?
They ain't got no testosterone, legally, physically, or spiritually.
You've been castrated. Now you red pill worried about white women. Now you Adam don't worry about white women. Don't like you, and because you're a punk and you let them lead your ass off the cliff. Women said it over and over and over again. I wish I would have known this when I was 10. They need some straightening. They all over the internet saying we out of order. We just need a dominant man, a masculine man to teach me something. And here come Kev giving you all the knowledge to make your woman submit the correct way. Press 1. If they ain't submitting off of no knowledge of God, they ain't submitting. That's fantasy world.
For real, the woman got a job, but you got a job too.
Facts.
You got a job too.
Yeah. Y'all gotta come back.
Under Christ, you need to submit.
Who, the man, huh? The man?
The man,
the
yes,
man
sir.
Gotta submit.
The man needs to submit. He got to submit to Christ.
Submit.
Under the. Yes, sir.
And stand up and submit. Stop. Y'all some bywords and proverbs for real. Stand up and submit. You have to become emancipated. We gotta get free. You still a minor. They call you minority and boy. Minority mean boy.
Boy. You's a little boy. You's a baby boy. Like the movie.
Like the movie.
You's a boy.
You's a baby boy. Always at the crib.
Yup. And then not even being real, you Pinocchio. You's
a lion ass
little
boy.
For real. Straight up. Straight up. Boy, boy knows. That's crazy, boy. Lion boy. For real. You gotta be real and stand up as a man under Christ, learn law, so you can be a man instead of Pinocchio. Yes, sir.
You can stand up and be a man.
Man, Kev. Hey, can I read Ephesians 5?
Of course you can.
I'm not going to read to the point.
Of course you can, man.
The men, okay. The men worried about the women, like you said, and vice versa, but everybody got a role. All right. And it's the proper order of things. Ephesians 5, I'm going to start at verse 20. Giving thanks always for all things unto God, the Father, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Submit yourselves to one another in the fear of God. So submit yourselves to one another. Submission, okay? 22. Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord.
Not everybody else.
23.
Your own husbands. You don't got one, go find a worthy one.
Yes, sir.
It ain't that many of them. That ain't my business. My business is you better go find a ain't got nothing to do with
what is a
you better go.
For real. Yes, sir.
That ain't my business. My business is to attend to this right here. You better go find one. Press 1.
Yes, sir.
They say they've been
Wow.
praying for a good man. No, you wasn't. You was watching the Pop the Balloon series, hoping for a good man.
For real. The reality of what a good man is, you gotta know what you're looking for.
What you looking for?
For real.
What you're looking at?
A man that submits to Christ.
That's right.
The real.
The real one. That's
And of the
right.
Republic.
And what?
Yes, sir.
Talk that shit, son.
And
Go
of
ahead.
the Republic.
Of the Republic.
That understand.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
That's what you're looking for, sis. For real.
They
wow. Submit yourself unto your own husband as unto the Lord.
Mm.
For the husband is the head of the wife.
That's right.
Even as Christ is the head of the church.
Now wait a minute. The husband is the head of the what?
The husband is the head of the wife.
Say it one more time.
For the husband is the head of the wife.
That's right. Go ahead. I always want to. Go ahead.
Even as Christ is the head of the church.
Oh my goodness. So how they gonna get the
Savior.
church if they ain't got no husband? How they even gonna get anywhere?
They gotta get a husband.
They a husband.
Hey, that's what it
They
is.
can go marry Brother Polite if they want to. That's a husband.
No. They gonna be tripping with that one. It ain't gonna turn out good. For real, that's contradiction. For real. That's in opposition to what you trying to do. For real.
I'm gonna give B a contradiction stamp at the office. This is fraud, the contradiction. Go ahead.
Boom. Yes, sir.
Rubbish. Go.
All right. For the husband is the head of the wife.
That's right.
Even as Christ is the head of the church. He is the Savior of the body. Therefore, as the church is in subjection to Christ, so let wives be to their own husbands in everything.
In everything. You see how I said it? I make it worse when I do the Pookie and Ray Ray. Everything. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, husband.
Uh-huh.
Husband, love your wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it, that he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of water by the word.
By the what?
Fellas,
by the what?
By the word. By the word. Yes, sir. Husband got a job too. You worried about the woman, then you better love your wives even as Christ loved the church. So you got to have some word. You got to be under Christ and have that word.
Could you love without the word?
That ain't what it said. That's you just gonna be passionate. That's it. You just gonna be feeling emotion. Strong emotion. This is what you gonna be going through. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. You gonna be like, I know I'm passionate. No.
You're gonna be very passionate. That's what you. Well said, champion. You're gonna be very passionate and full of emotion. That's what you're gonna be. That's what that's called. That's all it's called.
That's it. Yes, sir.
Because God knows if you love God, you will do His will.
You gonna do it.
And His will is the law.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
For real.
The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. For real. Yes, sir. All right.
Unbelievable.
Husbands, love your wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it, that he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of water by the word, that he might present it to himself a glorious church, having no spot, no wrinkle, or such things,
Oh.
but that it should be holy without blemish.
Oh my God.
That's what that white.
That's the whiteness of that's what we was talking about. So as he builds one,
Yes, sir.
as he builds himself, a church is waiting for him.
Yes, sir.
He gonna build a church.
Yes, sir. He gonna build it.
Yeah, because
without blemish.
because the church is a charter.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes, sir. There we go again. That man, when you put the law with it, it makes so much sense. Yes, sir. So ought men to love their wives as their own bodies. He that loveth his wife loveth himself. For no man ever yet hated his own flesh, but nourisheth and cherisheth it, even as the Lord the church. For we are members of his body, of his flesh, of his bone. For this cause a man shall leave
Your house
his
is the
father
church. You know
and
that?
mother.
Did you know that? You know what I'm getting from this? That your household is the church. You don't took the minister
Yes,
out the
sir.
house, ladies. Fellas, you lost track of the word. You were adopted into the kingdom. Do the word. This is the law. Follow the law. Live like this. Be blessed.
For real.
You two get
I
married.
don't have
You two get married. Come together. This home. Why you think all the Russians had every home had oil paintings of what? Because every home have a picture of God. Because every home was a church. And then you get the 501(c3).
Right.
Then you operate in your corporate and you get the tax write-off for being a person of service. So you got to, in order to work, you be a man of service. You got the write-off. You live in Thug Mansion. In Abraham's bosom, as my young king said, has brought to y'all plenty of times before.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm like, wow, bro. The proper order. We out of order out
Out of
here.
order. Out of bounds.
Out of order. Man.
Yeah.
Man. Yes, sir.
So the lands ain't supposed to be alienated, and now all this. See? We out of order.
Yep. And we out of order. That's why it's like this. And instead of listening to these so-called relationship gurus or whatever they call themselves, this is what we supposed to be listening to. This is gonna tell you how to get
At least in the morning.
Yeah.
We can go over there and talk about them later on. We can talk about them later on, you know. But first, you want to start your day off right. You know what I'm saying? I want to start my day off over what I've been thinking about. I woke up like this, and I'm like, man, I was up early, 3, 4 o'clock LA time. So, bruh.
Oh, yeah, you really up.
Oh, yeah, I'm really up. I'm really up. The sun been up to me.
Straight up, the sun been up. Yes, sir. I'm going to finish these out, Kev. I got a couple more.
Go ahead.
All right. For no man ever hated his own flesh, but nourished and cherished it, even as the Lord the church. For we are members of his body, of his flesh, and of his bones. For this cause a man leave his father and mother, and shall join unto his wife, and they two shall be one flesh.
Told you.
For this is a great mystery, that I speak concerning Christ and the church.
Told you.
Nevertheless, every one of you in particular so love his wife even as himself, and the wife see that she reverence her husband. Boom. The game, set, match. I ain't got to guess no more. That's what I'm supposed to be doing.
I don't gotta watch Angry Man TV no more. I don't gotta watch Andrew Tate. I don't gotta watch President Fit. You have been released, demons. Come on out, them human beings. Get out them incels and come on out here, people. Quit playing.
You don't have to be an incel.
You don't gotta be an incel, bruh.
No, you don't gotta be that.
Courtesy of the road.
Change your life.
You can change your life, bro.
Yes, sir. Man, you could change your life. And now you know what is that? Now I know how to treat you, the secret to keep you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. This it right here. That's it right there. How to treat you and the secret to keep you on both ends. That's it. A woman, if you following Christ and you putting your best foot forward to follow Christ and you in submission,
Yes.
she gonna follow because she gonna see.
She better
And
follow.
he know how to be
She
in
better follow.
He know. Yes, sir.
She better.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You want to?
Hold on, let my
Yes,
brother
sir.
go. She better follow a good man.
Yes, sir. Or she gonna get what they got out here. If it ain't good, then it's
They know what's out here. We don't gotta tell. We don't even gotta tell them. They know what's out here.
For real. You gonna get controversy. For real. A bunch of that drama.
Theater.
Yes, sir. Theater. Wow. But you want to get actors out here.
So if you serve Serapis, you serve the son of perdition. That means you follow its laws. Not that you sit down in the corner with a circle full of salt or something and you worship the son of perdition. You worship who laws you follow, in a way, in that sense. You listen to your king or God in that sense, or you listen to that. And you get what you got.
You know, Kev, I was just talking about that earlier.
Go ahead.
Me and my brother was talking, but he was talking in the sense of money. Like whatever you serve is your God.
Yes.
That's real.
Yes. And thou shalt not have no God or God's law over me. Is rule number one.
Rule number one. Rule number one. And you can't get around that. If you do, you destroying yourself. You did it to yourself.
You eating yourself. You eating your own flesh. Does the body eat its own flesh? You must be single or something. You must ain't got no women. Two people come together as one. It's something else, bro. Just hearing that alone. These dudes, yeah, they don't got used to inselling, and they gotta come outside and get this word so they can get a woman or something. You not gonna get a girl no other kind of way.
For real.
You gonna be angry,
That's
man,
why you complain. Forever. That's why you complaining, because you ain't submitted yourself to find a good woman.
Press one.
She don't see, the good women don't see you.
That's right.
They don't see you.
They don't see
looking
you.
like, oh, nah.
You don't went to the gym. You don't got your hair braided up like Nipsey Hussle. Gonna grow a beard. No, and you ain't got no law in you. You don't know nothing.
For real.
Dang. We may have salt.
You wondering why Brother Jenkins.
You say what?
You wondering why Brother Jenkins got. I say now he wondering why Brother Jenkins got a beautiful wife, because he submitted himself to God. Yeah, he got a pot belly, and he know order. You feel me? Hey, bro, know what he doing. He is submission. Like, you know what, God, I'm gonna get mine right. For real, I'm gonna follow Christ. Or they put him up with a baddie. You like, man, how you doing? How you jealous and mad? Over here, look, yeah, you. How she choose him over me? Bro, you don't get it, bro.
Yeah.
You know, open them.
No, you crazy for that one, champion. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, God must have sent that person. Y'all tripping. Y'all looking at other people's blessings and want them and want to be blessing. But God sends blessings. And there's only one way to know if you're a blessing, and that's the word.
Yes, sir.
That would make you an angel.
Yes, sir. An angel. Yes, sir. A true angel.
A real angel. What's that one?
Man, a real angel.
Man, because they thought Minnie Mouse was an angel in that one episode of Minnie's angelic comeback, but no, it's real.
Yup, being an angel and God having angels is real.
So
even by definition.
So angels got names?
And with God for real. And yes, sir.
So they took the book of names, which is the book of angelic names. These was God's servants who held the estate for the coming of the Lord. So governors and mayors, yeah, they're all operating as if they're angels, but they're demons.
They demons.
Yes.
That's a
demonocracy.
Demonocracy.
A system for the dead, necromancy, where they feed upon each other, like the Bible says. We just read this.
Wow, man. God is good. The understanding
all
is real.
the time. I feel like Neo when he made the world influx like this. Boom, 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 boom. Go ahead. Unbelievable.
Man, angel in the bad sense is the evil spirit.
That's right.
As in the angel of the bottomless pit.
Okay.
So
check this out.
Ground.
Here go bars right here. Gillespie, angelicized. Gilly, what?
Right. Gillespie, anglicized. Gilly, short for Gillespie. Servant of God.
If Gillespie is angelicized form of Gilly, then what's Gilly?
Gilly is an angel.
No, he's a demon.
Oh, you in opposition. Yes. Anglicized. Got you.
God, there you go.
Oh,
so you got Gilly the kid.
You angel of the bottomless pit.
Gillespie the man. Gillespie, Return of the Mac. Gilly the kid. They want Gilly the king, sacrifice of one son, because they get it. Gillespie is what it is. Not Gilly.
Yeah. You gonna switch the name up. You come over here and steal the name and switch the name up, which in a bad sense, you're an evil spirit. An angel of the bottom.
He took after the name. He's a Somalian or something. His real name is something else. That's not his name.
Right. That's not his name.
No. When a Somalian got a name like this?
For real. Dang.
Ethiopians don't got these names. Come on, bro.
Ain't got them.
This is not real. But this a wolf in sheep's clothing, sir.
Yes, sir. Wow.
These trades could be goofy, contract, 400 million, wow, blah, 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 blah.
Ain't nowhere around that.
You are Go ahead.
Ain't nowhere around that. Like, that was straight up. Like, man, you in the corner with that one. You can't get around it. That is not your real name. Who named you?
He identifies as Gilly. A child. A man child.
A grown man. A minor.
That's right.
Black in law.
That's right.
Black
in law.
But the lady.
In the circus.
Yo. Man.
Go ahead.
Wow. Broke them down. They hang a straight clown. That ain't real. It's not real. How am I saying I'm real? It's not real. What's that word? You fugazi, bro.
He's fugazi.
You fugazi.
Oh, my
get out of here with this
fugazi. The Rick Ross of the Rick Rosses, huh?
For real. Y'all fugazi out here. Y'all like that word. We're gonna use it. We're gonna apply this wisdom. Wow, straight fugazi.
It's just out there. The info is there. You just got to know what characters they're all playing on their little off-brand Milton Bradley chessboard.
Man, they are playing. That's a character. Wow, bro.
Character.
That's the game.
They want to give him $20 million. They don't want to give Gillespie nothing. But he's an immigrant.
For real.
Yeah.
For real. What about the real? But guess what? It's all good.
That's why. That's for them. That's for them.
You the heir of God.
So what's that?
So that's
what I'm saying is
a vassal of God.
That's right, a vassal of God. What's that compared to that? It's everything.
Nothing. It's nothing. The nothingness. It means nothing.
So you signed a
Guess
contract so big you're not going to be able to pay it back and be indebted to what? Go ahead, champion.
The corporation. Forever. I get $100 million loan and I don't know how to really do it.
That's right.
I'm in debt forever. I'm a puppet. I'm
gonna give you $1 million worth of game, it ain't worth a penny.
For real. Now these strings attached to me, I gotta move how they tell me to move. Yeah. They got you on here. Me and
Wallow we gotta be clowns up here. We not allowed to say nothing or do nothing. Not that they even want to do nothing. They want the Ferrari.
For real, they want it, but guess what? It's not gonna mean nothing.
They miss their youth. See, they want to be 21 to 25 again. So they shave all their hair off their faces, pretend to be very young, and walk up like they teaching. See, the thing about our community, they look for other grown people to teach them anything but the law, anything but understanding of God, anything. So they'll take a clown running up to the screen saying, "Hey, y'all got to get yourself together." And this becomes a sideshow of adults listening to other adults who gotten a deal from a sports bar. And like, I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with our community. I didn't, but I do now. I didn't, but I do now.
And the thing too, like, they always talking about some generational wealth. The real generational wealth is you follow God's order.
Facts.
You straight forever. I don't need no deal.
That's right.
A contract.
Facts.
I don't need it.
Facts.
It's a contract. Like the real contract is with God. All of His order. They can't give me nothing because it ain't theirs.
It ain't theirs.
It ain't theirs to give.
The promise is to
Just like
he
you said.
that overcometh. That's some Willy Wonka stuff right there. Was Charlie not the one who overcometh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is the prize. Man, Kel. Man, you said it. That's it. That's the real prize. And then you ain't gonna get it living in criminality. Like you tell us, everybody, don't do bad things. Being proper
Don't be a
standard.
13th and 14th Amendment and do bad things.
For real. And now they got you for real. Now you're a slave for real. For real. They tapping into that trust.
They tapping in. It ain't even about a trust. They ain't got nothing. They tapping into you being dead. As long as you're dead, that's all that matter. As long as you stay in the comatose, that's what matter. That ain't even they trust.
It ain't.
It ain't even there to tap into. You dead. You gotta come alive. See, that's the thing, B. People want trust. People want a allodial title. People want to steal things that don't belong to them.
It's not yours. That's the thing too, Kel. You right. It's not even yours. Like, man, that's like me. My neighbor down the street got an inheritance. I'm up here worried about his business. That has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me.
Tyreek Nasheed ain't got nothing to do with reparation for black folk. Nothing.
At all.
Nothing.
At all. I don't know.
Umar Johnson don't got nothing to do. They give reparations to black folk. They not get nothing. They just want you dead. They need you federally black for an eternity. As long as you stay black, that's right. They need you foundationally. They need you to agree to be foundationally black. Dead in law. You was born dead. That's what they need from you.
We got to keep y'all that way. That's how we get our money. We keep y'all dead.
Dead. Black in law. Dead. And you're not going to become alive until you redeem. But in order to be redeemed, you must show thyself approved. So how do you think you going to heaven or to the kingdom or to the republic and you can't speak?
Gotta speak. For real. Gotta speak.
How is this?
I'm just thinking.
Who told you about a fantasy? I know you believe that this other stuff was coming out from outer space and do all this, not understanding. But now that you do, there's nothing stopping you. Now all you got to do is speak. If they said, represent yourself, who are you people over there? What you gonna say? And God said, you are called by my name. What you gonna say? You gonna be like this, trying to choose what side you on? That's how you thought this was gonna play out? No. You're going to choose. You've already chosen. Your silence is a choice.
Yeah. Dang, silence is agreement.
That's right.
You agree with them if you silent. I gotta speak.
It's different when you ignorant. When you're ignorant of the law. But I've been teaching you the law this whole time. So it's worse for you.
Yeah, it's worse because you know better. Look, like when you were little, you get and you know better. You know your whooping finna be worse when they say that. And you know better. Like, oh, damn, I'm finna, yup, it's about to be worse. Mm-hmm. You finna get told up.
Kev was right here.
Real.
You thought Kev just go teach you, and you thought you was gonna play and BBD bop up the street and think you gonna troll him. And no. You know better, though. You know what I'm saying is right. You know Kev told you to open up them tabs and get the books and watch how Ezekiel Gillespie breaks down barriers for you to operate even in their system and begin to vote. Y'all just refuse to become animated. You want to be automated. You want to be a machine. So you need to be animated, come alive with the law. And until you do that, you'll be stuck in a dead state. Go ahead, B, get the final word.
Kev, you said it best already. But, man, we got to be in the word. We got to be in the law. We have to know proper history. Man, you breaking it every day.
They need to know the words. They need to know the words that they're using is against themselves.
Yes, sir.
The gods that they serve is holding them in contempt. Yeah, you dead until you wake up, or until the Son of Man. But you don't believe in the Son of Man. You believe in Serapis, the God of the dead, of the bonfire, of the great Holocaust, the great Baal, the great sacrifice, the great POW flag for those who will never be forgotten. Press one.
There it is. Man, it's KevRow or nothing.
Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate you, King. My man, B. B got it. B understands. B understands, and as you can hear, B out there on the road. 424-209-9506. It's 9 o'clock in the morning in California, and I feel like I've had a whole day. I miss waking up this early, getting to work. Let me do a few shout outs to those who contributed to this truth today on this program. Press one, Tiffany Jones. Thank you for that contribution to this program. Big Brian King. Shout out to you, sir. Fletcher Berkeley. Shout out to you, Betty Hampton, Anjanita Moore, Amanda, Taj, 2 times, Pop Deuce, Deborah Nichols. Shout out to y'all for contributing to this podcast. Yeah. So it's not hard. A lot of people want it to be hard. A lot of people know they've been fooling around in class, and that's on them. You got to go back. I wasn't pumping myself up. When I was trying to explain to you how deep the name Gillespie go, they thought I was being boastful. No, there was a reason behind it. But now that I left it alone, I see it's back on the air. It's just back there. So obviously, Kevin Brian Gillespie is just a noble, angelicized servant of the bishop. Press one, and it's all in the name itself. He talking about the Pope. I'm talking about Christ. He's talking about the Pope. I'm talking about an ambassador. An appointed one. One that has been shown approved to you. Nah, this is easy work. This is easy for me. This is easy work. Nah, not by my trolls, not by the ones who they thought I was trying to show myself approved to them. No. I was just making sure that when we got to this point, you would understand you stand convicted. That's your shame. That's egg on your face. I'm the guy you want to know. I'm that one. The guy you want to know. You feel me? I got the truth and the knowledge. Wikipedia can't beat me. Google can't beat me. My bad. I'm clout lord type stuff. But you can go to Google, go to Wikipedia, get the books. Not my books by Kevin. No, the books that's already out there. Teaching you how to learn how the Bible is law and how to articulate that. But you can't do nothing if you don't believe in God. You don't believe in God, you don't believe in the law. You spent all this time bashing the Bible and what if this and I don't know about that and Kev think he do that. That's on you. That's on him. You trying to do deceitful things to Kev and trying to manipulate, and here I am doing good work. My name is angelicized. I'm an angel. That's what it say. Definition of angel, got my face. But there he is right there. Press one. He mad because you gotta want to be an angel. You don't want to be an angel. Press one. California Angels champion. Lost Angels. The Angels versus the Lost Angels. Demons versus angels. Still going down to this day. You gotta be a fighter though. How you gonna fight without the sword? How you gonna have protection without the word? And then y'all want the ladies, and then y'all want a man on the grind is the prize. All the fellas, then here come Kevin Samuels and all this other stuff. Now look, where they at? Where are they at? The red pills have went total anti-women. Press one. Listen, a man on the grind is the prize, and a woman on the grind is the prize. Both Adam and Eve with the quickened spirit is the prize. That ain't nothing you can just press one to. You got to be that. You got to walk in the light, and your life will tell. Not your lips. Your life. Even them niggas was talking that shit on that computer and Kev this and Kev that. Then when I got a chance to see their life, oh shit. Press one. Look at this one. Why am I? Oh my goodness, this is what's been. It's been nothing but go time ever since. There's nothing but go. This is what the devil send at you. People like this to try to lure you away from your truth, from what God got for you and what's going on with you. Here they trying to figure it all out. You know why? Because they don't believe in God. They are in opposition. That's why it don't work out for them. And if it works out, they got to keep up with the ever enslavement algorithm. Then when they look back, the algorithm don't rape and pillage their whole shit. They don't know where they are today. And if P. Diddy disappeared, then there ain't no telling what we going to talk about tomorrow. With me, I'm more free. I can talk about this, that one, this, that, whatever I want to. You know, on the chessboard, that's a person that can go this way. That's a